Okay. Okay. Hopefully. Hopefully this is all working. Hopefully. Hopefully. Good. Let's move that over there. My child wanted to go back from school. Ooh. And he really wanted to help me. I had some of my little Legion Imperialis boys sit on the sprue, and he was like super invested in clipping them off, which is so. But like he was so invested, he wouldn't do anything but that, and that was a kind of a problem because they're quite small, and even I found it a little bit tricky to work out where you were supposed to cut because like the base is quite thin and it's right next to their feet. So there's a few times I was like, oh fuck, no, not that way. But managed to do it. But then I had to like clear up my desk, and it's an absolute disaster zone. Or was. That's slightly more ordered, which is nice. But there we go. Anyway, with any luck, you can hear me. And if not, well, someone will just have to scream. And let's say sound.
What lies beyond?
Anyway, last time we got some horrific injuries because I couldn't be bothered to run around the purple shit, and that's fine because we're leaving anyway. And we can kiss all of our boo-boos back on the void ship, as is tradition. Although I've only just learned that you can heal yourself up with the Chirurgeon kits. Would have been nice to have known beforehand, but there we go. Never mind, because it says on the void ship, which is fine. Also, I've had a disaster with my drink. Because I foamed it too much. I was like, I'll put my hot chocolate in the old milk frother. That'll be good because that'll warm it up already. That was a good idea, but then I forgot about it and left it, and it got too foamy. So we meet again, Ulfar Thunderlung. Thorbold gives Ulfar a stern nod, then turns his steely gaze on you. Live long, rogue trader. Business has brought us to your Dekar. Traces of Helmbrat's encounter with Ulfar's rock-hard forehead are still fresh on his face. The young wolf rests his hand on his axe. Greetings, brother. What brings you here? Ulfar returns Thorbold's look with an equally fierce glare. For some reason, he's forgone his magnificent armour today and stands on the bridge clad a little more than the physical perfection inherent to an angel. Is he wearing... He's good. Okay, he's wearing trousers. Good. My Lord Thorbold, I shall immediately order every officer on deck to begin preparations for a feast. Leader of the Space Wolves raises his hand imperiously, but a hint of approval smile plays on his lips. Wait, Lord Monster Abundant, before we revel in victory, the deed must first be done. Thorbold's face breaks into a wide grin, his affected severity vanishing from his face. He rumbles solemnly. Brother Ulfar, you swore that you would stand for the honour of your pack and the baleful howl. Did you descend to Euphrates too with your brothers? Did you fight? Then he's going to do some singing. Who will bear witness to the truth of the wolf's words? I will bear witness. We know you, Lord Monster Abundant. We have seen you in battle. We believe you. See me order fucking people around is what you see me do. The mark of your deeds in the flesh. I did not acquire my scars to show them off, Brother Thorbold. Show the scars, brother. Show the scars. Oh, it's all cheering about. Okay. Is echoed by the other ones who bang their fists in their armour in time with the words. The ship begins to vibrate. Look more closely at Ulfar. Ulfar's decision to appear at this meeting without his armour suddenly makes sense. You are watching a ritual. Ulfar show of modesty is merely a part of the performance. Show the scars. Ulfar turns with ostentatious reluctance to let the light fall on the fresh marks he received in Euphrates II. You had no idea he'd suffered such deep, grievous wounds. The crowd erupts into roars of approval. Well, he did spend quite a lot of the fight just trying to find a way to get to the Defiler, but still. Thorbold raises his voice to shout over his brothers. Did you take a glorious trophy in the battle as a token of your valour? Ulfar removes the horn he wrenched from the Hellbrute from his belt, and you notice already carved with the Ferenzian runes. The wolf proudly shows the trophy to his comrades, causing another explosion of cheers. Proudly thunders the baleful howl. Praise the Allfather for sending us a formidable and valiant warrior. Got the singer of fearsome saga. Makes a gesture and Hellbrut removes a magnificent axe from his belt, presenting it to Ulfar with a deferential bow. Accept the Stormbiter. This gift is an honour of the battle that we fought shoulder to shoulder. That's it? We're all best friends now? Of course, Rogue Trader. Ulfar is our glorious brother, and any one of us would gladly die for him. Do not seek to understand walls. Only one born of Fenris can understand the nature of our friendship and our enmity. And the Stormbiters are my brothers. It's been an honour to hunt with you all. Ulfar, give us a look at your new axe. Thorborg grins with pride as he looks upon the magnificent weapon. Our rune priest tempered it in the blood of the despicable word-bearers who fell at Euphrates II. The blade is enamelled with bone meal from the tooth of Fenrisian Kraken, and inscribed on it are the names of all the brothers of the baleful Howl Pack. You know that the name inscribed on a Frenzian weapon can mean the different things, whether glorification of past heroes or commemoration of the fallen. Alfar runs his fingers on the symbols, lingering first on one name and then the other. You are no expert in Fenrisian runes, but you can make out two, Arnulf and Skyadi. Thank you for a gift worthy of the Varagir Ironhide. Alfar tests the weight of his new weapon. His face bears satisfaction is present only. Am I actually... Hang on. Can I... I'm sure this is fine. Let's do this. There we go. There we go. My fucking messages weren't showing. Hello, Thyrus and Telsian and Lion. Hello. Sorry. I was like, no one's talking. That's weird. I mean, it's not massively weird. I think your voice is ever so slightly quiet. I can fiddle with that. Hang on. Advanced properties. Hang on. Give that a try. We'll give that a go. We'll give that a go. Yeah, I was like, that's funny. Normally it shows my little thing at the bottom and it wasn't showing anything. It was just black. So there we go. Show the scars indeed. Now you show... That is better. Is that better? Good. Now will you tell Ulfa where to look for his brothers? The wolf... Let's just check the... Yeah, no, I just need to check because every so often my child mucks about with it. Sultry voice soothes my brain wobbles. Ah, Telsian. Sorry you got brain wobbles. Wolf hands you a data slate. The coordinates displayed on it are a monstrous distance from the inhabited worlds of the expanse. I will not stand in Ulfar's way if he chooses to go searching. But brother, you have proven the glory of your pack. It is not time to sever the weird thread. With respect, I once again extend my offer to join the Stormbiters. The pack's plasteel marks are resting in Thorbald's outstretched hand. Forgive me, brother, but I must decline your offer, though my heart fills with joy at the thought of fighting alongside you. Oh, they're all friends. It's really lovely. They're all just like really nice and just they're chill. They're making friends. It's nice. Heart fills with joy. The thought of Ulfar draws a knife adorned with a scarlet rune and slices palm. I, Ulfar Thunderlung, swear before the Black Mane and by the blood of Fenris that I will not cease to seek my pack until my own eyes behold them, alive or dead. I understand, brother. Thorbold sighs with regret. May Blackmane run beside... Why do they keep talking about Ragnar? Like, he's only... Isn't he like the captain of the... ninth thingy-majig? Like, he's not like the fucking... the boss boy. I mean, he's probably the most well-known Space Wolf special character, but it's not like... He's not, like, that amazing. Like, Jesus. I see that your heart is dark in the waters of the world sea, so I ask you, take care of the... Unless he's got, like, better since I knew the law. Blah, blah. Okay, fine. Of whom do you not speak? Halbrat, I mean... If they're not talking about them, probably don't want to speak about them. Halbrat clears his throat and opens his mouth to reply, but he catches a sharp glance of Ulfar and Thorbold and swiftly changes his mind. Blackmane also refers to a type of wolf on Fenris. Oh, I guess... Will you pay the Dread King Legions from the lost factions? Is that Nagash? Because if so, I did try that once and it, like, crashed. A lot. So I'm not saying I wouldn't, but I'd have to check it first. I'd be interested to. You don't need the knowledge. There are paths in the forest that only wolves ought to tread. I see you decorate your trophy. Something of a flourish, Ulfar shows the angular, graceful script of the runes that winds around the gleaming horn. When I return to Fenris, I will drink Majod while singing the saga of my march into the Cronus Expanse. So what now? Well, we should probably return to our Drekker. You sense a question mark at the end of Thorbold's statement. Ulfar's face becomes serious and he gives you a significant look. I can hardly let glorious walls of Fenris leave without first treating them to a fine feast. The walls burst into shouts of approval and someone with a gravelly voice starts singing a merry song, no doubt one about massacres and glorious deaths on the battlefield. The kitchen servants here are certainly no match for those serving in the great halls of Fenris, but the masters of this Drecker are not lacking in hospitality or generosity. The small group of Space Wolves is enough to fill your entire magnificent ship with the clamours and shouts and other portents for coming feasts. Formidable feasts, in which drinking, eating and singing will be done the way wolves do all things, to their last gasp. Well, at least they didn't explode all over my carpets. That's something. Okay, well, it sounds like that fucking Inquisitor's a bit fucking sketchy, isn't it? Eh? He sounds a bit of a wrong'un. What's he up to? He's up to something. Yeah, put a fucking stop to that. Where's that piece of shit? We're going to Footfall. The calls of the money, food, and servants. It's probably not that. Oh, I should have gone to. It's fine. We'll do it in a minute. It's fine. We'll do it in a minute. Right. Bleh. Okay. Is there anywhere that needs? Really? Because I could really do with some more. No. Okay. Okay, I've never really understood this. So all these resources, I'm not entirely sure what it means, to be honest. Arc mechanics calling the unit Pascal Hammer and directive visit priority ahead of the queue. Purpose discontinued cycles followed by a set of coordinates. While according by data, Lost Sacred Vessel Hermetico is the flagship headquarters and lost confirmed location of Archmagos Amanat. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition. Chart the course to transmitted coordinates immediately. I am coming, Mentor. Oh, Janus. What's going on, Janus? Lord Captain, the Ordo Xenos punitive unit led by Acolyte Lennox Zoo has arrived on Janus. The Inquisition force has already taken control of the Governor's Palace and intends to deal with the anomalies on Janus. I guess no one expects the Spanish... I mean, the Inquisition... What do my officers and advisors think? Cooperating with the Inquisition would do us more good than trying to hide the current misfortunes of the colony. I could send a message to keep them informed about the interrogation, as a favour. If only we could... not you. If someone were to lay around my domain so brazenly, they would certainly regret it. Lay open the trap, lace it with poison, put down the bait, and wait for the enemy to end their own worthless lives. Marazai, I'm sure you can devise a devious, treacherous trap where I mean, to be honest, the Inquisitor's a bit fucking sketchy, so I'm thinking we let Marazai do his thing. Let's do it. Oh, I love coming up with cunning traps for the monkey. The elaborate trap designed by the Xenos has failed. As if Lady Zhu had been warned about in advance, she disappeared into crowds of serfs along with her people. There's no doubt that surviving will cause a great deal of trouble in the future. Oh well, never mind. Marazai, you fucked up again. I'm going to be honest. You are not the best boy. Fuck me. Anyway, right, what are we doing? I need the... Right, where are we? Critical tasks. One of the ship's fuel levers is in a poor state. Inspect it and... Why is that my fucking problem? Oh yeah, I probably should have done that ages ago. No, never mind. Obtain the last seal. Oh, that one. That one broke, didn't it? Save the Aldari survivors. Right, I can't do that one. Loot... Right, where the fuck is... I really like this game, but one of the things that annoys the shit out of me is the journal just being absolute fucking arse. Like, it's so hard to work out what the fuck you're supposed to be doing. So I've got this mission from... I'm assuming for Pascal, but I don't know which one it is. Which is maddening. No, don't show me completed ones. What we got? Well, I don't know what any of this is really good. It's just... It's like... What is this? I mean, do I need this? I don't know. Right, that's been since chapter 2, so no. This is one... Well, so we could go to Footfall for that. Right, that... Don't... No. No. So where is the... Oh, let the cycle be discontinued. Right. Oh, I should chat... Okay, I need to chat with people. I forgot about that. Oh shit, I meant to go to the fucking Dragonus as well, didn't I? Completely forgot about that. Right, tell you what, let's knock some of these on the head, shall we? That's the wrong button. I went to that one. Right, we're gonna have a chat with Marazai, see how he's doing, right? And then we'll go to Dragonus and we'll check on Abelard's people, which I meant to do, completely forgot. You know, you can't tell me your entire family's been indicted of a crime and they're about to be executed. You have to remind me about these things, otherwise I will forget. It's not that I don't want to help you, it's that I genuinely, you know, the bandwidth is just not there. Right, where the fuck is Marazai these days? There you are, you little rat bastard. In the contract, you completely use
my attention are yours.
Thank you. Yeah, I just don't know what the resources are really for. Like, I've got loads of them, well, most of them anyway. And I don't, like, what are they? It's like, and is that good? After what happened to the Officers' Bridge, how are you coping the vault crossings?
You saw to it that not one of my wishes would be refused. Your crew sense my power over them and fear me. I bathe in their terror every time I set foot on the bridge. Good. Livestock should know their place. Since the first time, I've been slowly acclimatizing to voyaging through the Veil. Only Monkey could have conceived of such a suicidal method of galactic travel.
Thank you.
However, it is novel and exhilarating. At least now I know what I'm facing, and consequently, I will find a way to withstand it. And now it is time to learn what is happening with the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, leaderless and abandoned to the mercies of Camorra. The survivors will probably be driven into real space to fall prey to Silent Thresh. You must find them. If we encounter the remnants of the Cabal in this dimension, I will want to speak to them.
I mean, a lot of the voicing acting in this game is fucking great. Genuinely fucking great. If only there was more of it, that's the only problem. What do you plan to do next?
Now that I have gained a foothold in real space, I must find a way to win back my Cabal. Irimaris is dead and the Reaving Tempest will be torn apart by Camorra. But if they do not let themselves fight, I will feel no particular pity for that worthless scum.
He's no worse than having a cat, to be honest. It's basically the same. I must take my leave.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Can amuse yourself with? Oh. Okay. I guess you dealt with that servitor then. Right, is there anyone else I need to talk to? I've kind of been ignoring these. Child of the Tempest. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we'll go and do that. Okay, so talk to what's his face? He's over here, isn't he? Hello. The massive figure of the Malatek Asclepius is frozen before the cogitator in a praying pose. Without raising his head, he addresses you. I salute the ruler of the ship. As you found the Great Spirit? I found a miracle and the end of my worldly road. I have never seen and never will see anything more meaningful than the spirit of Nosmos in the face... Sorry, Nomos. In the face of this multitude, we are nothing but the fixed values of erroneous function. The cyber guy cause change. Okay. So, wait. Nope. Nope. That one. Oh, I just need to wait and see. Okay. Is there anyone else I needed to talk to while I was here? Luke, no. 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 Right, we'll go to Dragonus. Oh god, I've got to talk with Jay. Where is she? There you are. You're around here somewhere. There you are.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Shireen. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Shireen. I will watch your back if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Get off my ship. Argenta seems to have gotten under your skin, am I right?
Argenta? What could be more beautiful than the sight of a sister of battle, whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine? But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the radiance of this angel, forsaking any hope of ever touching her wings.
Okay, cool. Was there some business you wish to discuss?
Oh, Shireen, I did manage to spark your interest.
Vaguely.
Allow me to invite you to a more private place.
Ugh.
My words are meant for your ears alone.
Okay. Ugh, you're creepy, you're floating. Oh, God. Shireen, the Exalted One himself, brought us together the day you crossed Vladeum threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave his blessing for its return. Do you know what people on my world say when such things happen? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbour. She points at the containers in front of her. One contains a polished Aldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I am willing to share what I've gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honour of our wild success. Wildly successful, although suddenly struck friendship. Shrug. After a brief pause, she awkwardly continues. So, the matter I want to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects, and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going well. My network runs even without my participation, but when it comes to expansion, well, that is where I hit a wall. Rivals, envious of my success. Jay throws up her hands. Falco especially. Isn't that guy dead? But I can never predict what the Ashmag will do next. And while the Imperium's authority... I think I should have done this earlier. I cracked down with people of my... Okay, get to the point. If the rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Ministratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A scrap of little paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmag schemes, far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. Don't think too much of Jay anyhow, no. And the best part of of all the characters, she's probably the most boring, I guess. I think, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what it is about her, but yeah, I don't gel with her. And the best part of it is it will cost you precisely nothing, Shireen. All you have to do is stop by the Administratum Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informant... Oh, isn't this the thing I was doing? I shall take it into consideration, it's fine. The pirates? Cool. Okay, I mean, I would like the improved heavy bolter. I just don't think I'm going to be able to get it. Also, did I get a weapon? Hang on. Oh. Hang on, where's thingy? There you are. Do you want to... What's that? A one-hand melee weapon? I bet that's better than a dagger. Sweet. What's this? A Startease chainsaw. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's go an Aldari. So 2025, meh. 7025, pathetic. Chuck that in the cargo. I've got so much shit. I could probably like... If only there's a way you could like tag... Is that a bet calibrated 3 to 6, 3 to... Oh, that's got slightly more armor piercing. Okay. What? Wait. God damn it, Agenta. God damn, put your heavy bolter on. I'm going to chuck that in the cargo, you psychopathic bitch. God damn it. God damn it, Agenta. Keeps dropping a bloody heavy bolter. Right, I'm going to have a chat with... No, not you. Never you. You. I want to... Transportation of some goods. Fellowship of the Void. Because what I want is this. But, to be honest, at this point, I think it's quite late in the game, and I do not think I'm going to be able to make another 15 levels. Could get Carnage, but Carnage is actually pretty bad. I could do that. That got me to 22. There's no way in fucking hell I'm ever going to make it anywhere near there. How would you even do that? Unless you just piled everything you had into one reputation. I genuinely don't know how you would get down any further. Like, it just seems bonkers to me. The improved heavy bolter looks fucking ace though, but I don't think I'm ever going to see it. Let's sigh. You got any med packs? No? Okay. Just don't... You get one. You get like one. And that's it. I have been kind of burning my way through med packs. I don't think I'm gonna get one. Nope, that's the same guys I just used. CAPELLIX. Oh, doink. Let's take those bad boys. Yeah, don't think it's gonna happen. To be honest, I've now got better I mean, I feel like I've been looting a load of shit, and I mean, there is definitely stuff I could probably add some of these bits to cargo, but I don't know if that's actually gonna... I made a new cargo. Like, all this shit is probably quite crap. But yeah. Fellowship of the Void. What do you like? That's another 200. And even though I get modified crack grenade and that, and to be honest, is that really that good? No. No. I don't know. I tried really hard, but I don't think it's going to happen. Right, let's go and... Right, we'll go to Dragonus. We'll sort out Abelard's little issue. Knock that on the heads. I mean, Agenta's bad enough with a fucking heavy bolter as it is, so, you know, heaven forbids that she get anything else. Is this Dragonus? It is Dragonus. Right, we can visit here. Go Dragonus. We can go and sort out that little snafu. Guess we go to the palace. Oh, we could build something else. Didn't even. Right, what we got? Anything good? Loyalist garb. It's 50 armor. It's not bad. Woebringer. What do we need for that? Bastion. Can't do that because my complacency is under 7. What's it at the moment? 4. Is there anything that's going to like wildly massively increase my complacency? No. Ooh. Fellowship of the Void. Don't think that's going to help though. No. Oh, hang on. This one. But I need Phlogiston. That's 4. That'd be 8. So that would do it. But I'd need some Oh, like that. 4 Phlogiston. Unless... Oh, hang on. Is there any... Hang on, journal. No. Journal. There we go. Contracts. Anyone who wants to give me Phlogiston, I will take it. What do you want? People? No. Garbage. Alright, can we... Yep. Done it. I'm a fucking genius. Which one was it? Was it Dragonus? It was Dragonus. Why can't I do anything then? Oh, is it because I'm moving maybe? Hang on. We'll go there. I definitely could build something, right? I wasn't being mad. Nope, I definitely can. Okay, good. So doing complacency 4. Bosh. And then we build the bastion, then we do the thing. You can find an improved heavy bolter in Chapter 5. Holy shit. Well, now we're talking. Right, we're going to go to the thingy-majig. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, done. Done. Also, I want to play some Bannerlord 2 when we get a Mountain Blade Bannerlord 2 when we get a chance. And you've got a mod that lets you rename people, which is pretty neat. What chapter I'm in? 4? Maybe? I'll have to check. So where you go, oh, you find it here at the place that I've just been and now can't get it. Oh, Throne Preservers, what happened here? For fuck's sake. At least they're not bleeding out on my fucking carpet. Please stand aside. No need to crowd around. Governor Drysdale will take care of everything. I swear to God, if Drysdale's behind, I'm going to fuck that guy up. This is ridiculous. Such a thing happened right in the Rogue Trader's Palace. Madam, you should have seen the carpet after Drukari turned up. Fucking wrecked the place. Absolute mess. You are confronted by the sight of dead bodies at the entrance to the palace. The corpses have been hauled into a pile. Some are dressed in uniforms of palace wardens, while others are arrayed in the clothing typical of the Dragonus nobility. Bannerlord, that's a vibe. It is, isn't it? Upon seeing you, the young enforcer stands at attention and swallows noisily. His voice trembles as he says, "Your lordship, we are honoured by your presence. Examine the assailants." The bodies of the assailants are studied with many augmetics, but upon closer inspection you realise they are not merely implants. Their construction makes it clear the deceased were not humans, but in fact rare, high-functioning servitors. As far as I know, House Gaprek has received such servitors from the Crimson Priesthood as gifts in the past. This is my first time seeing one myself. What is this mess? You see, your lordship, these people wanted to attack. The warden clears his throat. Second Lieutenant of the Palace Guard, Alma White, reporting. Shortly before you arrived, we averted an assassination attempt on the rogue trader. The palace soldiers detected intruders and engaged them in combat. Where is the Court Chancellor, Clementina Wessarian? I think she is with the rest of House Wessarian, detained in the throne room, that is. Governor Drysdale has gathered all the Dragonus nobility there to pronounce a guilty verdict against House Wessarian. Why is the governor not here to greet the rogue trader? I do not know, your lordship. Perhaps he is. The guard throws a fearful gaze at Abelard. You could probably find him in the throne room where the governor intends to put House Wessarian on trial. I'll take my leave. Bodies bear multiple wounds. Evidently died recently.
As it should be.
Crumpled up letter in the inside pocket of the assailant's blood-soaked jacket. Can I see it? Did I find it? Did I find the letter? Hang on. There we go. Blah blah. Careful and discreet. Keep away from the lords and ladies. You must look like a noble to the servants and wardens. Do not engage in conversation with anyone. Your task is to avoid exposing yourself ahead of the time and let the Wessarians get away with while the wardens are busy guarding the rogue trader. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
They will see.
Okay.
Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Fucking kill everyone. Yeah, so, Mountain Blade 2, found a mod that you can rename companions with. So I thought, oh, that'd be good. I've also found there's a dismemberment mod as well. You can cut people's heads off. It's quite fun. Quite natty. Let me through. I have an appointment with Chancellor Clementina Wessarian. Left and right hand. Until the dismemberment mod takes our hands. Right? Cannot go any further. Governor Drysdale's... What the fuck? Do you know who the fuck I am? That's fucking right. It's me, bitch. Get the way fucking over. I humbly beg your pardon, your lordship. You fucking better. I'm about to kick some motherfucking ass. Your lordship, 'tis an honour. Governor Ben Drysdale seems to materialise out of thin air. So suddenly does he emerge from the crowd. I regret there's some unfortunate circumstances have the occasion the rogue trader visit to the capital. Clementina tries to take a step forward, but the warden nearby stops her. Her face is veiled with fear and wariness. Your lordship, you are here. Please, you must hear us out. The rogue trader is undoubtedly here to listen to your testimony of each and every one of us, used to punish the traitors. The governor's words directed at Clementina are harsh. They are echoed by scornful sneers and whispers from the assembled nobles. We may have known each other for decades now, and we may have had our fair share of disagreements, but do you really think my flesh and blood would trample upon the very definition of honour and loyalty? Abelard's voice is quivering with rage. Governor sweeps his gaze over Abelard, then replies, a faint shadow of doubt in his voice. We have evidence implicating them, Abelard. I am sure your lordship will arrive at a fair hearing. What are the charges? Disruption of logistical lines, bribery of the Adeptus Administratum officials, document forgery, organisation of heretical insurrections. On top of the evidently devastating economic impact this has had on your protectorate, these criminals' acts have impeded the delivery of the imperial tithe, which in turn has drawn the Administratum's attention. An esteemed member of the Adeptus Arbites is expected to arrive on Dragonis shortly, and before they do, we are obligated to fully identify and punish those responsible. Clementina, I wish to hear your accounts. He's our wizard. I'm going to download both and then read characters to me and Thyrus and decapitate them. I'm not going to decapitate them on purpose. They might get decapitated. That's just a risk you run, you know, being on house this guy. I can't, you know, sometimes I will blunder you into an ambush and you will get brutally murdered. That's just, you know, that's just how the chips fall, baby. Your lordship, House Viserion denies all charges laid against it. Clementina glanced at the governor with defiance. These last few months have indeed been trying for Dragonis, but we have done our best to remedy the situation. My family's every effort was focused on restabilising the capital's logistics and economy, so much so that we failed to notice the web of intrigue unfolding behind our backs. Why are there dead bodies at the entrance to my palace? Your lordship, I humbly beg your pardon. Drystem bows again, trying to placate you. You see, right before your arrival, the palace guard discovered a plot to assassinate you. Fortunately, the malefactors were disposed of before they could cause you any harm. Sabotage and logistics, riots, conspiracy. The case appears to be flimsy. I wish to learn more before I make my final decision. As you wish, your lordship. The governor inclines his head in a stiff bow. Speak to me when you're ready to renounce your verdict. Thank you for your willingness to help, Lord Captain. I'm certain that all the charges are false. I would be grateful for your help in exposing them as such. I think you should speak to everyone present, the noble, lord, and ladies. Oh, it's a whodunit. Fake implicate them. Yeah, right. Feels very suspect. I have gathered you all here.
My nerves are frayed.
Frankly, it has been a hell of a week. 777. That guy's backpack appears to be floating from off his body. That's chaos. Just need to execute him. A Drystem aristocrat. Governor holds his high office for a reason. Loyalty service are beyond doubt. Governor Drystem is surrounded by his retinue, who are dressed in expensive gowns and finery. The matching colour scheme of their outfits and striking physical resemblance among them suggests they all come from one family. Your lordship, thank you for giving the case your undivided attention. The governor bows, and the rest hasten to follow. What do you make of this letter? I found it on one of the assailants. Governor Drystem peers closely at the bloodstained paper. It looks like another piece of evidence incriminating House Viserion. Perhaps they did intend to kill you, or at least cause a stir to help them escape custody during the confusion that followed. All of the assailants were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by the families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. High-functioning servitors? Drystem ponders this, rubbing his chin with a thumb. Such servitors are rare indeed, and Gaprax do have them in their service, but this could have been done intentionally with an eye to confusing you. Anyone with desire and sufficient funds can hire them. Tell me more about your son, Drystem. Thank you for your interest, your lordship, but I am not worthy of it. The governor's son bows and stands still as he nervously stares down at the floor. Son, show your due respect. Forgive him, your lordship. This is the first time he's had the honour of attracting the attention of the rogue trader. Tell me more about your job, Cornelius. What do you do? I manage the documents and records related to the economy of Dragonis. You probably know how scrupulous the workers of the Adeptus Administratum are. I'm afraid a more detailed explanation of my duties would mirror the administrative process of the Administratum. Too long and overly detailed. Cornelius tries to look you in the eye, but it's clearly hard for him to do so. How do you manage to find the forged documents in the bureaucratic hell that is the Administratum? When compiling reports on the last cycle supply chain, I noticed inaccuracies, discrepancies in the figure. With the help of the other clerks, I managed to find several other documents. Cornelius stammers and swallows noisily. Comprehensive data analysis has shown that discrepancies were caused by intentional tampering with the data, thus leading to some logistical problems that were practically unsolvable. Son is the culprit. think you should stab drive them and be done with it. I'm very tempted to stab all of them. It was the servitors. Oh, there's fucking servitors. They're behind everything. Was it really the Horus heresy, or was it the servitor heresy? I fucking nailed it. And I've managed to single out the administratum clerk responsible for tampering with the data. Following a heated interrogation, they confessed they were following the orders of someone from the House Twissarian. Everything was supposed to look as though they were the ones suffering losses from the logistical and economic problems. But does House Twissarian have access to the Adeptus Administratum? There is no conceivable way they could do all this in a place where they do not hold any power. Before replying, the governor's son nervously adjusts his expensive frock coat. I think the right amount of money can open any door. Cornelius, what is the true reason for your nervousness? The young man's pupils suddenly dilate. He stands at attention and replies to you in one breath. This is the first time I have spoken to the face of the rogue trader. I'm afraid that something wrong or forgetting something important. He is afraid. Yes, there is enough fear in this runt to feed a small squad. Governor closely watches his son. His tone changes, now sounding strict and curt. Do you wish to tell the Lord Captain anything else? Place your hand on weapon. You're speaking to a rogue trader and my patience is running out. You see a flash of terror in Cornelius' eyes. He stares at your hand on your weapon. He speaks quietly and confusedly without raising his head. Forgive me, your lordship. I can't do any more. This lie is... Jesus Christ, I managed to solve it in the first... Immediately go up. You did it, didn't you? Yes, I did. I'm so sorry, it was me. Fucking Poirot here. I can no longer control it. The truth is that all of the logistical problems were caused by a single error in the numbers. My mistake. What? The man looks genuinely shocked and enraged. When I discovered my mistake, it was almost impossible to restore the supply lines. Then I approached by someone who said they were a friend. They did not give me their name and I never saw their face. They promised to fix the problem. All I had to do was pretend the Wissarians were responsible for the mistake. It was... And as for the rest of the evidence, they promised to arrange it. And Cornelius is suffering from fear, unable to speak. Urban curls his hands into a fist, the knuckles turning white. What have you done? What could you... Your lordship. He suddenly turns to you as if trying to shield his son. This is my fault. I trusted my son. You have failed in doing so. I beg you, have mercy. Abelard shakes his head. And you called my family's honour into question, Urband. Nonetheless, I harbour no desire to kick a man when he's down. Lord Captain, the confession you have obtained means that House Wissarian can now be cleared of all charges. But we still don't know who was behind the forgeries, the riot, the plot, and the assassination attempt. Someone is committing their foul deeds and sowing chaos right under your subject's nose. To leave that stone unturned would be dangerous. Cornelius Drysdale, I hereby sentence you death immediately. Well, when you gotta go. The governor stares at the lifeless body of his son for some time, barely moving a muscle. With trembling lips, he suddenly speaks in a surprisingly firm voice. Thank you, your lordship. This is a disgrace to my family and I hope I can atone for it. Holy shit, I'm such a prick. I shall return to you later. Well...
In this tapestry
Job
of
done.
the world, I am
Who's
the
next?
rogue thread.
Who else has a child? Fuck me. The lords and ladies sumptuously dressed. Looted corpse. I was very tempted to, but I checked and I couldn't see the loot, so I decided not to. But I would if it had come up. You know, I fucking would have. The lords and ladies sumptuously dressed and the followers of House Gaprek are standing in the half circle around Torania and her son Vincent. The bodies and faces of almost every member of the dynasty are covered in large, ornate ornamentics. Toriana Gaprek curtsies at you, her mechanical voice sounding distant and indifferent. Greetings, your lordship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. With a click, her visor ocular swivels to the seneschal. Abelard, it must be difficult for you here to be under this circumstance with your house standing accused of such grave crimes. My family, Lord Toriana, is yet to be found guilty of anything. That verdict is... I mean, it hasn't really. We know they're not behind that. They're all served... I mean, many... Tempting. I found this note on the bodies of one of the attackers. What are your thoughts on it? Toriana's mechanical fingers grip the paper. Officially, high-functioning servitors are employed by my house and my house alone. If such units were to attack the rogue trader, suspicion would instantly fall upon the Gapraks. I assume that this is where the Wissarians intended to happen, but they did not expect the servitors would have this letter on them. Then what the what? Okay. I've examined the bodies of the assailants that were killed today. All of them were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by the families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Isn't that so? Impossible to read Toriana's emotions in a heavily augmented face, but her sudden turn towards her family betrays her confusion and surprise. Perplexed whispers bounce from one family member to another. Impossible. We came here by ourselves without any servitors. We know nothing about it. Your Lordship, thank you for informing us of this. You are absolutely right. My house has indeed been endowed with high-functioning servitors, a blessing for those who revere the Omnissiah, but today none of our house members were accompanied by them. In your opinion, which nobles would have a reason to be parties to such a conspiracy? She thinks for several moments before replying. Pardon my bluntness, Your Lordship, but I will answer truthfully. It could be anyone. Greed, fear, and ideals are a drive even the most loyal subjects do the unthinking. Do you think the accusations are true? I would not take any responsibility upon myself and rule upon their guilt, Your Lordship. I do not think that Governor Drysdale's accusations are worthy of... I do think worthy of consideration. I should take my leave. Right. Nothing interesting there. Haven't managed to shoot your child. Never mind. Always next time. Let's have a chat with these guys. Your Lordship. Hector Sauerbach, looking like a younger copy of his father, stands at us. They've all got kids here. Slight distance. Close to his mother. An expensive yet understated dress serves to highlight the dazzling beauty of Macarius' wife, Regina Sauerbach. The Sauerbach patriarch's eyes are trained upon Marazai. It seems as if the air itself has grown heavy. With visible effort, Sauerbach turns his gaze back to you. Look closely at Macarius. Despite Sauerbach's attempts to suppress his revulsion, the presence of inhumans in your retinue undoubtedly reflects his fervent desire to eliminate the enemies of humanity. Do my companions distress you? Sauerbach's face turns red. His furious gaze trained upon you. Free-flowing rage boils in every word he says. The rogue trader is the chosen servant of the Emperor and one of humanity's best. By surrounding yourself with the depraved Xenos who scorn the very exceptionalism of the humankind, you teeter on the brink of heresy, and no privilege granted by the Emperor can blind others to that fact. The thought of you existing in the same sector as Xenos is revolting, but the presence in your retinue here in the capital city of the Von Valencius trade dynasty enrages me to how Xenos sullying the streets of the planet after what we endured, and the protection of the rogue trader no less. Sauerbach takes a deep breath and exhales noisily. His rage subsides, but his burning gaze remains fixed on you. With a pained and distressed expression, Regina glances at her husband, her hands worrying the ruffles on her dress. Your unveiled hatred for me is so obvious, Sauerbach. It's grounds enough to charge you for heresy. I'm hearing this from you, the Emperor's servant who flouts all that is sacred, the person who thinks the laws of the Imperium are meaningless. Macarius, now is a time when you would well do stop and not make matters worse for yourself. The Assailants sent to the palace were rare high-functioning servitors. Do you think the Gaprats could be behind the attack? Sauerbach looks away briefly and replies to you with a curt laugh. I've always thought Toriana too weak to participate in such risky ventures, but it seems I was wrong about her. Who apart from the Saracens could have the motive to conspire against me? House Drivestem wishing to expand their clout. House Gaprak who lost their influence after the Kiava Gamma incidents. Sauerbach looks back to his family and turns back to you. House Sauerbach whose patriarch is too direct in his communication with the rogue trader. Anyone could have reason to conspire against you, and equally they could have none. It's not a question of motive but of loyalty. If your subjects is a sworn oath of loyalty to you, and so who is sincere do you doubt? Do you believe the Wassarians are guilty? Certainly, Sauerbach replies without hesitation. Governor Drysdale possesses proof of their guilt, and they have no means by which to refute it. Even if I were to entertain the idea that the Wassarians were now being framed, how much longer would the house have lasted anyway, if it is so ill prepared for treachery? He addresses Ablar with a slightly mocking tone. My advice to help Wassarian would be not to appeal to the rogue trader for help, but instead to simply stop, accept their fate, and not make matters worse for themselves. I cannot remember Lord Monster Abundant von Valencia seeking your advice on what House Wassarian should do in this situation. Pay attention, Macarius. Focus on the rogue trader's questions.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Can we talk to... Who else is here? Is there anyone here? Aha. You'd be around here somewhere. Hey guys. Where is she? Oh, there you are. Talk to the servitors just in case. As you draw close to the warden, I will step aside, bowing respectfully, allowing you to approach the Wassarian family. Clementia, tired and slightly dishevelled, is the first to bow her head to you in deference. Several men and women behind her follow suit. Your Lordship, the woman stammers as if lost for words, accept my most humble apologies for failing to greet you properly, and my many thanks for agreeing to speak with me before making your final decision. The charges brought by the governor are severe, but I can assure you of this and swear on my own honour we are not guilty of the crimes the House Wassarian are being accused of. Clemencia, House of Sorrow speaks into Abelard's voice, belaying his stern facade. You were acting head of this family, you were supposed to take care of each and every family member, and now you're being accused of treason and collusion against the rogue trader. The entire house is facing death. How could you let this happen? I want to find out what's going on here and who the real mastermind behind this is. Where should I start? I'm afraid I cannot be of that much help. Talk to representatives of each house, eavesdrop on their retinue, and perhaps you'll hear something unusual. I know that's not true because we already know that. Found the letter on one of the bodies. I mean, I don't think there's anything we can really learn from these guys, to be honest. I think it's mostly... I'll tell you everything I saw. So I have lost subject. You claim you know nothing about the attack. Is that right? I'll put that in your file when you end up in the penal. Well, the warden will be interested to read it.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Mercenaries have taken things too far. It's lucky that Lord nothing but a bunch of upstarts. Yep, okay. Mercenaries have taken things too far. Don't think there's anything there particularly useful. Let's go have a chat with the servitors. Quite something of sermons. Occasionally interrupt by clicking code somewhere within the server. Clicking. Like on Kiava Gamma. Working on the current actions. Data extraction from the memory representatives will take 3 standard turn cycles. Oh, these are bad servitors, aren't they? The servitors have gone bad. Oh shit, it's these guys, isn't it? These guys are like corrupted. Get a frack. Had to be that. The ticking is the same one because when we went to Kiava Gamma, the first servitor said it had a ticking coming from somewhere, and it turned out it was like corrupted.
Oh yes, they all
Have you seen Halen today?
will see.
We came together, but I hadn't seen him since. He will miss out on the fun if he doesn't hurry up. Who the fuck is Halen? Halen, yes, I did see him briefly. He looked awfully tense, like he was fit to explode. I think he was headed towards the entrance hall where the altars are. Did you think he knows something about the Saurian crimes? Well, now I fucking do.
What lies beyond?
Ah, the game is afoot! Where the fuck is he? Down here? It's these fuckers down here, isn't it? Had to be. See? Where did all the servants go? I want some wine. Is this the... under guard. Fuss over Bessarian. Hello. A finely dressed man of middle years is kneeling in front of an altar, his palms folded in prayer close to his face. The implant-free parts of his skin are a sickly blue colour. The nobleman does not react to your presence. He does not lift his head. He does not blink. He does not even breathe. And when you draw closer, you realise that he is dead. Well, him keeling over was kind of a giveaway. Albert looks at the man, his eyes grim. The colours of House Gaprak. I do not believe he decided to take his own life in such an extravagant way. As far as I know, there is a warden post here, but I do not see any wardens. The seneschal looks around. There is no one to ask what happened here, or whom the man spoke with before he died. I would like to ask Urben where the palace guards suddenly disappeared to. Examine the body. There are no visible wounds on the body, but near the edge of the gold-trimmed collar you notice a tiny puncture in his blue skin, likely a wound caused by a thin needle. Cause of death. I don't know. Search the pockets. A short note. Discover a secret pocket in the lining of the dead man's luxurious jacket. You find a folded piece of paper inside, hiding a handkerchief embroidered with the initials HG. Halen. Oh, it's all coming together now. Oh. Look around. You're almost certain the warden Well, there's usually stationed nearby, but their post is empty. Where have they gone? That'd be an excellent question to put to the governor drive stem. Short note. Make sure the rogue trader is attacked by someone loyal. It should appear as if it was all staged to let House Bazarian family escape. This is on the last assignment. Soon your debt will be paid in full. Oh. Oh, it's all coming together.
In this tapestry of a world,
They used to be evil voice, they will.
I am the rogue.
I would have gotten away with it. Have her tits got bigger? This can happen. Hello. I wish to hear your reason again. We can thank my son Cornelius for such astute observations. Sure. Okay, so... He said Drive Stem should know, but he doesn't want to talk to me. I don't want to announce the verdict yet.
Curiosity
chat with you.
sings in my veins.
Yeah. I discovered a dead body, a member of your house, right here in my palace. He died kneeling in prayer. Toriana covers her open mouth with her hand in surprise and turning to her family looks for someone among them. Halen, it can't be. Halen, was it? Tell me about him, Toriana. Can I shoot him? Halen is one of the lower-ranking members of House Gaprak. Despite his advanced age, he never held high office, but he was forever striving to better his position, even beyond his abilities. Many members of my house struggled to cope with the misfortune that befell Kiava Gamma and our family. Some members could not reconcile themselves to our new position. Halen was one of them. What could have happened to him? Toriana's visor's oculars are fixed on the floor, her fingers restfully clenching the fabric of her dress. Toriana, the time to keep silence is long gone. The future of House von Valencia's trade dynasty and your house are now both at stake. So gutted they took... Did they? Ah, no. It's the Inquisitor. It's always the Inquisitor. We lost Kiava Gamma. The truly devastating blow to every member of House Gaprak. I lost all hope for the future. My kin lost their sense of purpose. We needed time to recover and chart a new course for ourselves. We were still... and still are more capable of doing that, but I will not deny it. The other houses offered us assistance, but for their own self-serving ends. Perhaps Halen has decided to take them up in their offer behind my back. Seneschal bows ever so slightly and speaks quietly so that only you can hear him. Lord Captain, the Gapraks, all, or perhaps only some of them, are definitely involved, but I suspect they are not behind the plot against you. Halen Gaprak would be nothing more than a puppet in the hands of a deft puppet master. We must expose whoever it is if we have to prevent the pestilence of heresy from spreading any further. What do you suggest we do? You already have grounds to suspect House Sauerback for the conspiracy and orchestrating the attempts in your life. Governor Drivestem's decision to unjustly accuse House Bazarian also casts doubt on his competence. Tell him that you're ready to pronounce your verdict, but before you do, I suggest focusing on each house during your indictment speech, and I shall observe them. But before you do so, I suggest focusing on each house in your indictment speech. What does that mean? I've known these people far longer than you have. I know all their gestures, habits, and behavioural quirks. I'm sure that I'll be able to determine which of them was responsible for the riots based on their behaviour. I shall take my leave. So, I'm basically going to go...
My nerves are frayed.
Is this right? Is this right? Blood ties. Okay, I'm going to save it here just because I'm not entirely sure what he's asking me to do. Accuse each in a turn, and Abelard will tell you who is sussy. Fair enough. Oh, here we go. I found a dead body in my palace. A member of House Gaprak was slain in front of an altar. Do you know anything about it? A member of House Gaprak was killed in the palace? The governor's eyes bulge in surprise. And no one noticed? But how? There are wardens posted at every altar. There was no one near the deceased. The wardens had left their post. Did you order them to do so? Emperor forbid, your lordship. The governor helplessly throws his hand in his ears to signify his powerlessness. Your negligence is stunning, Urbend. An assassination attempt followed by mysterious death, and yet here you are, oblivious to everything. The rogue trader can justly accuse you of allowing a noble to be killed in the palace, and of even failing to even notice it. Maybe so, but it's for the rogue trader to accuse me of negligence, not you, the governor addressing you once more, your lordship. Accept my deepest apologies for my impudence. Nothing matters more to me than my honour. I shall send the servants to deal with this immediately. Did you see Macarius Sauerbach today before I arrived? Macarius, I don't see him myself, but perhaps... Governor turns around and asks his family, have any of you seen him today? Nobles talk quietly amongst themselves, then a middle-aged woman with a truly extravagant hairstyle replies to you. I think my sister and I saw him sitting on a bench some distance away from the palace entrance. We think he may have been accompanied by a gentleman, but forgive us, your lordship, we did not make out his face. Lead me to this place. Of course, consider it done.
A tantalizing anomaly.
I've read about this.
Recognize the bouquet. How Sauerbach usually serves this wine. Okay. Not sure what to make of that. So he went over here.
There will be no peace
There
in
was some
my
wine.
wake.
Okay. Okay. Wine. What can we do with wine? What does wine mean? Wine. What the fuck? So he was sitting over there, was he? I don't even... What? Maybe we go and talk to Sauerbach
What
and
lies
basically go...
beyond?
Why were you drinking wine? That seems deeply fucking suspicious. You piece of shit. I discovered a dead body in my palace. A man of House Gaprak was killed by praying to the Emperor. He had this note on him. Do you know anything about it? No, I know nothing about this note. I bet you fucking do. I bet you fucking do, bitch.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Discovered the body of Halen Gaprak here in the palace. He had his note on him. Do you know anything about it? Young member of the Bossarian family crowd around to examine the note in Clementine that all present are beset with worry and bewilderment. I'm not sure if it's relevant, but perhaps you should know. Since the fall of Calvagama, House Galprak has been faring poorly. To say the least, they have been looking for ways to enhance their influence and to improve their lot, including asking for help from the other noble houses. They have not yet approached us, of course. It's shameful to seek help from those you do not consider inferior you consider inferior to understand, but perhaps the Drystones or Sauerbachs could tell you more about the matter. Okay, well...
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
I mean, I guess at least I didn't shoot him on my mat. Nice rug. Summon everyone. Understood, your lordship. Allow me to prepare everything. Many faces awaiting you, each and every one awaiting the rogue trader's verdict with bated breath. The charges brought by Governor Dryastem were fabricated. House Bossarian had nothing to do with the orchestration of the riots or the plot targeting the rogue trader. However, the real perpetrators are here, in this very room. Seneschal nods to you as urging you to continue, then shifts his piercing gaze to the crowd before you. Band Dryastem, you have exhibited inexcusable negligence by failing to question the possible involvement of any other family beside the Bossarians. You have discovered that the attempt on my life was orchestrated by a member of House Gaprak. Governor closes his eyes, fear and shame getting the better of him. Some faces in the crowd look confused, surprised, but you see more wearing expressions of self-satisfied contempt. Ablide looks from the governor to you and then subtly shakes his head as if to say, no, it's not Dryastem pulling the strings here. Toriana Gaprak, a member of your family, orchestrated an assassination attempt against me, here in my own palace, and although it has already been found dead, his act is reason enough to forever brand your house as traitors. Mocking whispers creep through the crowd. Toriana is trembling faintly. You still not raise her head, perhaps out of fear of meeting her fate face to face. The Seneschal's hard gaze softens, an elusive gesture visible only to you, conveying the message. Toriana Gaprak is guilty only of... Oh, it's Sauerbach, that piece of shit. I know that House Sauerbach offered their help to the Gapraks. The late Halen Gaprak seemed to have accepted the offer. I suspect that you are responsible for his death as well. Sauerbach furrows his brow, slightly cocking his head. He averts his gaze for the first time as if trying to remember or make sense of something. You notice some restless movement behind him. Ablad narrows his eyes and scrutinises Makarus Sauerbach and his retinue standing behind him. His sharp eyes light up when he catches sight of something important and hidden in the crowd. Seneschal looks at you and nods to say, the puppeteer has given himself away. Pronounce the verdict. Your overt contempt towards me is reason enough to implicate you in this conspiracy. The crowd remains silent, with only their tense, anxious gazes darting back and forth between you and Macarus. Sourback brow raised higher, and you notice his jaw is working nervously. Abelard narrows his eyes and scrutinizes Marcus and his retinue, standing behind him. For a moment, his sharp eyes seem to have caught sight of something, only to lose track of it, and disappointed side tells you it could be Sourback. But is he really the one behind it all? Use house for your violation. In truth, the result of Graves, I'm going to say yeah. I'm going to close his eyes. Shame. No. I find House Sourback guilty. Seneschal, you may take it from here. House Sourback guilty. The head of your family has never tried to hide his attitude towards me. One of your members orchestrated an attack on the rogue trader. Treason by anyone's reckoning. A shiver rippled through Toriana's body, and she looks on the verge of fainting but managed to stay on her feet. The automatics on her face emit an unpleasant click before starting to talk. As you wish, your lordship. House Gatprak has been loyal to you in life and will remain loyal in death. Wait, did I do the right one? I thought that was Sourback. Did I do Sourback by mistake? Did I do Gatprak? I thought they were all Sourback, and basically it was like, yeah, it's them, basically. Fuck! It's fine, we'll load it, it's fine. It's fine, didn't happen. Because it doesn't seem like it's Sourback himself, it sounds like it's one of his... Sounds like it's one of his house, so it sounded like that was the one behind... Oh, I just didn't read the first bit. It's fine. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of... Chaos corruption, obviously. I don't know what the fuck was going on with that crowd. I mean, all the options are taken. Yeah, we want to find the right one, right? We want to Poirot the shit out of this. It has been a hell of a week. I'm going to be honest, I had nothing. Just in case it matters. So I'm on the Cinema Palace. Okay, we'll do this just to be on the safe side.
Patience!
Don't think it
My
matters.
nerves are frayed!
I mean, it says near the palace entrance, but this is not the palace entrance. This is like the throne room, so I genuinely don't know what this means.
What
I'm very confused about
curiosity
what.
unveils itself
Conversing
before
with
me.
someone here.
My house would be proud of me.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Hello. I'm ready to pronounce my verdicts. We've got this. We got this shit. Right. So. Drive stem, house scout prac, Sourback. Right. Bosch, done that one. You're behind him for a second. Right, pronounce the verdict. I find... Yeah. House Sourback guilty. Seneschal, you may take it from here. Abelard steps forward and stares intently at House Sourback's patriarch. Macarius, I must admit I was always admired your bluntness, but just as I once had to say goodbye to a promotion because of my dislike for intrigue, you and your family may soon say goodbye to your heads. Tell me now, in your blunt fashion, are you loyal to House von Valentius? Sourback narrows his eyes, grimacing. I am loyal, Mossarian. You are not lying, but someone else is. If someone is poised to destroy both you and your family for her own gain. Carius does not have time to respond. Regina, who is standing beside him, raises her arm as to slap the eldest Seneschal. Abelard deftly catches her wrist, stopping her hand right in. Bitch, this guy stopped fucking Chaos Space Marines. I don't know what you thought you were fucking gonna do. Her dainty hand is adorned with a massive automatic ring, topped with a thin spike dripping with venom. It was the wife! Sauerbach shifts his confused gaze from his wife to Abelard, then back again. The stiff arrogance has vanished from his posture. Regina, you... Mother. Upon realising what has happened, Hetker recoils from his mother. Macaris, your bluntness makes you an open book. When I talked about helping the Gapprex, you had no idea what I was referring to. Your wife, on the other hand, her eyes started shifting like you would never believe. Regina Sauerbach, you alone betrayed the Rogue Trader, jeopardising the prosperity of the Von Valencius trade dynasty, and you alone are responsible for your unmasking. Regina, why would you do this? Like the spike on a ring, Regina's words are dripping with poison and rage. Because Dragonus is serving an impostor, the true heir of the Protectorate bears a different name. When Kunrad appeared on Dragonus, he paid me a visit. He opened my eyes to the truth of the situation. Theodora was killed by one whom she had so unwarily taken under her wing. Macaris is too narrow-minded to even consider opposing the Rogue Trader, even an illegitimate one. So I had to wait for the right moment, and the disappearance of Lord Captain could not have come at a better time. It was quite simply a trigger to chain events in Dragonus that so many people remembered Master Voigtvir's past service. It seems like many of your subjects do not actually consider you a worthy successor. Who aided you? There's no way you managed all this on your own. Of course I didn't. I had too many helpers to list them all. But rest assured, there are plenty of them, just as there are plenty of people who follow Master Voigtvir. My death will not change anything. The true Rogue Trader will come and take his rightful place when the time is right. Why did you kill Halen Gaprak? Halen was a good agent, but he was also a coward. He came to me just before our formidable Rogue Trader arrived. He was ready to confess everything. I suggested he plead for the Emperor's forgiveness first, and he did. Grant him mercy, did he not? Why the Bessarians? Because when stripped of the Seneschal's protection, this house is the weakest one on all Dragonus, and they are particularly disliked by the Governor's family. It would have been easy to bury the Bessarians under accusations of heresy. Abelard, the sentence is yet to be carried out. Finish it! Abelard turns his gaze to you. Does the Rogue Trader condemn only the rotten apple or the entire barrel? Ooh, well, what do we think? What do we think? Just the lady, or do we just fucking kill them all just for fucks and giggles? What do we do? What do we think? Throwing it open to the crowd. Ooh, it's tempting. Just her? I don't know. They still have a use. Oh, fine. You're all so dull. I will not execute an entire noble line that is loyal to me just because of one traitor. In that case, Regina Sauerbach shall be subjected to intense interrogation, followed by execution. Personally, I would have fucking cut a lot of them off. Make them into servitors. What, so they can betray me at a later date? Don't fucking think so. Oh. Solved that little problem, didn't we? Got a traitor's ring. The fuck is going on with these fucking guys? Don't think their hands should be doing that. I think the chaos corruption runs deep. Original Sauerbach is sentenced to death. It said death, not literally pulling them apart piece by piece. But fine, whatever. Toilet servitor. I don't even know how that would work. It's a little bit distressing. Sounds like a bit of an Imperium kink, to be honest. Well, that was a good little whodunit, isn't it? Quite like that. Exactly. Well, we don't kink shame on this channel, but seek help. When the disciples disperse, sated by the bloody performance, Abelard approaches you, his steps firm. Lord Captain, you have my thanks. A rogue trader would not waste his time on matters that his servants and trustees can resolve, but in this case your intervention was necessary, not just for the sake of my family, but for your trade dynasty as well. Regina Sauerbach, evidently Kunrad's accomplices continue to plot against your protectorate. I fear we have not heard the last of such scoundrels. Thanks to... Didn't we kill him? Probably fine. Thanks to you, Lord Captain, House Viserion. Yeah, we did. He exploded into a Lord of Change and we kicked the shit out of it. Sometimes I think it's like, oh, we haven't heard the last of him. Fairly sure we have, mate. I'm fairly sure he's super fucking dead. Never mind. So as I think about how much I could teach them, I could ensure they survive the future without me. You and your family must prepare for the next time something like this happens. Our blood nods deep in thought. This is true. They need to be prepared for it, and I want to believe that they will be able to take care of themselves. I need time to reflect upon what happened and the role I played in it. I think I'll be ready to resume my conversation later when we're back aboard the ship. Avalar bows to you, deferentially turns away, lost in thought. Well, there we go. There we go. Am I going to run all the way back to my fucking ship? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Oh, fuck off. That's just... Oh, come on, all the way back to my fucking ship. I've been to my ship. Oh, God. Why can't I... You know what? The fuck? What's that about? Everyone running around here with me. I need, like a closer place to dock my fucking ship. That's what I need. That's what I really need. That would be really... Rather than to run from... Every time I want to go back to ship, I have to book it out of my palace. As fast as I can go. It was a soul nomin by the Lord of Change. Yep. It really was. And then we shot the Lord of Change with many a bullet. The great... Yeah, great Lord Rogue Trader's going to fucking... leg it down the fucking palace to his fucking shuttle. Ooh, look at me go. Long live the road trip. Won't they have to run all that way all the time? Bloody hell. Running's bad for the knees. Rooftop parking. Right. 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 Jeez. Fucking miles away. Right, blood ties. Okay, we can take some timeouts. Oh, don't want to do that. Okay, can't do that one. Well, I mean, maybe we can. Hang on, let's go back to Dragonis a second. Let's go to the Administratum. We'll take J. Maybe we can do it this time. If not, then, you know, fuck it. Never mind. But worth a punt. Yeah, we will help Pascal. Don't worry. We're gonna. That's on the list. It's on the old list. Have no fear. Just want to see if we can do this because it was broken last time. Oh, and that's maybe...
What lies beyond?
Maybe it kind of resets. What I need to do... Let me who... Hang on. Let me who you are. Oh, wait, what? What? Tick, tick. I think that's just fucking broken. I think it's just broke. The door's not even open anymore.
One step at a time.
Because it was over here, but now we... Hang on, was it over here? Oh, it's this one. I missed it. Okay, so there should be, like, places we can wait. We tried waiting there, and then it kind of broke. And I read online that it kind of broke in other places as well. I think it's just broken.
Thread.
I don't think it's going to... Menace? Yeah, no, I think it's just...
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Nope.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Never mind. Well, sorry, Jay, you're never going to get your thing. Sorrels. Even the game doesn't like Jay. Aww. I mean, so far I've liked all the characters, but except Jay. I don't know why, but there we go. Right, well, job done there. Let's find out where we need to go. So, let the cycle be... Is there anything else? Radar in distress. Can't do that one. Can't do that one. Done that one. Don't care about that one. Don't care about that one. Right, need that one. And that one's on the right. So, Speculo. Speculo. What the fuck is Speculo? No. 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 Ah! Ah! Aha! Here we go. Let's have a heart-to-heart. We will do. I think he just needs a little bit of time. I think maybe he needs to, like, I don't know, jump or something, and then maybe he'll, you know, have time to have worked through his trauma or whatever. Poor lad. The sight of you, Marazai casually kicks his feet off the desk and as he's sitting on my desk. Lord Bontrobon, I must speak with you. He really is just like a cat, isn't he? Marazai's voice is utterly devoid of colour and playfulness. He has reverted to the same imperious tone you heard on Granitis. You once wanted to gain forbidden knowledge, the paths, the true inheritors of the ancient Aldari, the essence of my world. Things that are inaccessible to ordinary monkey. Things that bring me pleasure. And, I must say, you have proved to be an abnormally poor student. Oh. You break the rules time and time again. I am sick to the stench of fear that rolls off you every time I present you with a new revelation. And worst of all, I am bored of you, Lord Bontrobon. I do not wish to waste any more words or deeds on one who refuses to play the game properly. What have I done wrong? I told you, I need to track down the fugitive of my cabal, a small price to pay for the privilege of feasting with me, I thought. Marazai narrows his eyes. I offered you everything, and you gave me nothing. You break the rules. You set them up by SARS at the beginning, or when you started playing... Well, you didn't... Okay, maybe this is part of it. You either possess or allow yourself to be possessed. There is no in-between. It would take too long to recount, and why should I? I have no desire to waste my breath on this conversation. Is there anything I can do to make it up? Go's still thinking. Perhaps there is. A shadow of a smile appears on his face. How much do you want to stay with me? Whose life do you value as much as my indulgence? You wish to take someone from my retinue? Why not? You have failed to appreciate what I offered you and must make amends for your transgression. My request is very simple. A sacrifice from your inner circle. I will have my fun, perhaps forget your offence to me. It is a small price to pay. I'll just give you one. I'll give you Jay. Jay. It's just like... Oh my god. Oh my god. She's like the Meg from Family Guy. She's my Meg. A talkative monkey who thinks she understands my kind. She will soon enough. I will take the victim discreetly. For the rest of the crew, she will simply vanish without a trace. There are plenty of dark corners in the ship, yes. And one more thing, Marazai narrows his eyes. You are not invited to this feast. I alone will revel in the torment of your offering. He pauses, then strides over to you and drags a claw across your cheek. His voice, which just a moment ago vibrating with irritation, is now as smooth as spiced honey. When you are ready for another walk, you know where to find me. Maybe I should have let him take Heinrich. Well, Jay's missing. Well, I may have just accidentally, I say accidentally, I may have just accidentally let Marazai eat Jay, but never mind. I see you not being gay and doing crimes with Jay. Not anymore. I mean, being gay, yes, doing crimes with Jay. Not anymore. Oh no. Where's Abelard? There you are. Want to have a chat?
Lord Captain, allow me to express my gratitude once again for your assistance. If it weren't for your intervention, my entire family could have been executed on false charges. I could have lost them all. I never imagined the Versarians would be so vulnerable while I serve as seneschal to the Lord Captain himself, far from home. To tell you the truth, Lord Captain, this whole situation has got me thinking. As patriarch of the Versarian family, I have a responsibility to my bloodline. Yes, it is my duty to serve as seneschal to the rogue trader, and I have no intention of relinquishing that role if you find my service as satisfactory as did Lady Theodora. However, if I could be more involved in my family's affairs and still serve the von Valancius dynasty.
I can't let you go, Abelard. You're basically my tank boy.
I understand, Lord Captain. Well, in that case, forget what I said. My place is at the Lord Captain's side.
for that is my duty as Seneschal.
Tell you what, once we finish this game, you can go back. How about that?
Well then, Lord Captain, it is time I return to my duties. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Nope.
Lord Captain.
Nope. We're all good. Thank you. That's Aldari equipment. Don't need... Oh, I don't actually need that. I can get rid of that. That's okay. Done. Did we get anything decent? No. What about... Oh, we did get that ring, didn't we? What was that? There we go. What's that do? A ring weapon that fires a single liquefier shot. Contaminates a 3-cell radius area when inflicts a toxic damage that deals melting every turn. That's interesting. Cassia, what do you have a ring? You don't have a ring. Have a ring. Have a ring that melts people. Never let it be said that I don't give you nothing. Where is adjacent to full cover? Their dodge chances calculated without considering the enemy's perception value. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You doing alright, Marazai? I'm not going to talk to you. It's fine. I mean, crimes were certainly committed. They certainly were. I mean, it was between Jay and Heinrich, and I definitely don't like Jay as much as I like Heinrich. Well, it's close. My poor Abelard served me well, but not in my main team. Family got killed while we were away. Ooh, rough. Oh god, there's a lot of explorator flotillas. What the fuck is going on over here? What's all this bullshit? Your Lordship, hailing these ships around the Hematico wreck lead to receiving the following transmission. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. We remain in prayer. We remain on standby. Let the cycle be discontinued. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We pray. Yeah, I get the idea. It looks like a gathering of believers in discontinuing the cycle. Confirmed. The number of adherents of discontinuing the cycle does not correspond with the earlier prognosis. The willingness to declare one's commitment to the teachings of Blessed Amanat is anomalous. This unit is intrigued. Is there anything unusual about these ships? Yes, Your Lordship. We're picking up traces of recent combat on many vessels. Numerous traces. Based on initial radiation background assessment, it appears the Adeptus Mechanicus weapon has been used against them. I hypothesize the schism within the Cognizance Fleet has reached a climax. My tech comrades raised arms against one another. It is with sorrow that I register this information in the archive. Patch in one of the captains. It will be done, Your Lordship. Request denied. We are receiving only the message voiced earlier. Request a landing aboard their vessel. We received a standard denial of request message, Your Lordship. What outrageous impudence. Okay, well I guess we're going to... Your Lordship, according to the ship registry, we are looking at the Arc Mechanicus Hematico. Picked up a vox signal coming from her. Permission granted. May the Messiah to continue and reveal the way to a safe docking gate. The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put your finger on it. Requesting the right to participate in the first boarding party. Evaluating shuttle docking options. Is there a safe docking spot? Well, at the moment, Your Lordship, the damage to the hull makes observations difficult and the surviving vacuum docks are sealed shut. I hypothesize the proper vacuum lock may be opened using the personal access code. Justification, a message from the Arc Mechanicus. What do we know about the ship? Each Ark is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and each was made to search for the sacred standard template construction patterns. Legends tell of an entire forged world that literally disassembled for the parts to make such vessels. In any case, she is a ruin of a former glory. We observe numerous traces of internal decompression, but not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For its worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. We are picking up strange radiation emanating from the hull. We believe the ship to be in the procession of the damned for a long time. Assemble the boarding crew. It will be done. Okay, obviously we're taking you. Yes, 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 yes. I guess we'll leave Marazai behind because this kind of is a dream. I'm tempted not to take Ulfar, mostly because he's such a massive big fatty. I didn't pick up as many options with a path. No, I haven't, to be honest. I'm tempted to leave him behind and take Marazai instead. Marazai just seems better, to be honest. I'll take Marazai. Yeah. Go with that. Everyone was like, oh, you get a Space Marine, it's great. And I'm just like, I'd rather take the basically a cat in elf form, thanks. I am a radical centralist, that's right. I feel neither highs nor lows. I mean... It's not like I've just been picking options, so I've got 111. I've got 2 dogmatic. I'm almost 3. But not quite. So maybe I might be able to go dogmatic. But to be honest, I mostly play it as I feel like my character is. And that's mostly sort of, you know, just being a bit of a dick. Just how I roll. Fires of the Forge. Forge Rock characters gain 3 deflection against burning effect. Yeah. Is that an attack? It's an offense. Is it really? I disagree. It's melee attack to additional. You know what? Sure. And intelligence. Enemies gain no melee superior. Dueling mastery. Your ballistic skill is better. I can't remember what weapon you actually have. I think you've got a plasma weapon. Let's go with tech. Let's grab something like that. Let's go with more tech. I feel like we might need that. What about defense? You know what? Restoring more wounds. You actually don't have many wounds, do you? Measurement. Push enemies at close combat. Pushing them in 2 cells away. You know what? Sure. Inflict despair. Sharp. When options don't move this turn, they gain 5 ballistic skill and plus int bonus damage for every cells between them and the target. Yeah, go on then. Hot on the trail. Sure. Let's go more ballistic skill. I mean, Medicae isn't bad, but heightened concentration, again 5% armor training. You know what? Sure. 15 bonus to parry. Second one, no, we don't have 2 weapons because he just doesn't. Let's go with more tech use. I don't really want Melt Weapon Expert. You know what? Toughness may not be the worst thing. Okay. It's not bad. I'll take that. Okay. Here we go. No, in fact, let's...
There will be no peace in my wake.
Let's check. Do we have anything that's better? So you've got the Zoa plasma gun. The plasma pistol's actually better. What's this? Mars is... That's much... Well, it doesn't quite have the... Mind you, this one is... More damage, more armor penetration. We'll keep it. Thunderhammer is better. Soul Pattern Power Sword is probably even betterer. I think I actually had better plasma guns and I've probably given them away. Oh, I don't need that. Let's add that to cargo. Sniper rifle. Nah. We've got any better armor for you? 65. Well, that's way better. That's 75 armor compared to 40% armor. Yeah, that's better. Camo cloak. Increase the money. Yeah. What's this one? Temporary. No. What have you got? More Medicae, more tech use. Well, that kind of makes sense. $25 Medicae. 2 stacks of the effect. Okay. It's probably better. Is there any decent... Is there any decent cloak? Grants. Where is int bonus % dodge? I mean, that seems pretty fucking legit. Give you gloves. Do we have... I mean, just more dodge. Just more dodge. Let's go with that. What this holy ship feels strangely familiar to me. Cogitate's screen glows faintly. You take a closer look and realise it's been gutted. The innards replaced with candles and cast glints on the black perspex glass. Hello, friends.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
This was furnished throughout with extraordinary ancient and sacred mechanisms. What a great temple it used to be. They set up camp right in the heart of the sacred machine. It's sacrilege against the blessed remains. Okay. The warriors' armor and augment is undamaged, and yet they are dead. What killed them? Majestic metal statues frozen in menacing combative
one
pose.
Step at a time, amidst the madness.
Now they are dormant. I'm registering residual traces of paper combustion inside the Cogitate's casing. Did they fuel the repository of knowledge with books? Jasmine, avoid your gaze, makes a strange gesture, probably some ritual as you approach. Okay. Hello, Chief. Lean hunchback man studies you with a piercing gaze. One of his eyes looks you up and down, the other has been replaced by a bulky augmetic, ancient adorned with gold, but is deactivated for some reason. He states in a dry voice, the ghosts of nothingness have entered the decks of the Akin tribe. Pascal, explain to the common I do not care what tribe he is from, and he should kneel in the presence of the rogue trader. Tech tribesmen must be the crew. I think they're basically people who scavenge ships. They kind of get dumped on a ship and just scavenge it. You sold them as cargo. Yeah, I probably did. Pascal clicks his mechadendrite claws, points to tattoos covering the man's neck and says, Bless. Based on these markings, the unit is identified as a member of the Category 17 Auxiliary Staff, requesting performance of appropriate salatorial ritual. Maneric Trill accompanies the stern words. The sound of Technolingua makes the man kneel humbly and whistle replies, imitating the language of the servants of the Omnissiah. Pascal turns to you and remarks quietly, the reply was in binaric dialect, primitive and crude, but correct. Pascal, what do you make of these people? Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of descendants of low-ranking technomats who once served the deck. The name Akgen derives from category Akgen Ak stood for Acolyte category, which serviced the main decks. Gen referred to the staff service who resigned general as opposed to specialised maintenance duties. The man looks at you and Pascal indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. How do you survive here, and what do you do? We hold the vigil of all existence, and the spirits of the mechanisms give us food, water, food, and nutrient mix. We thank them with the rights of the machine servicing and maintenance, so commands the great entity. I am registering multiple deviations from the Ketchesium of maintenance operation in the actions of these units. Hypothesis. The breaches of sacred instructions do not stem from malicious lapse into heresy. They are consequences of the right having been lost to memory. A grave heresy, but not as profane. The vox is filled with sorrow and reproach. Who or what is the great entity? The supreme deity, the supreme of wisdom and revelations. It bears the name Marnat. The name grabs Pascal's attention. He says sternly, I am registering a meaningful linguistic pattern, requesting all available information on Armnet. Marnat is a divine being of great wisdom. It has his wisdom that can discontinue the cycle, and all who partake of it lapse into nothingness. We never partook of the wisdom, which is why we exist, and I have nothing to tell you about it, Ghost. You talk to us. Your kinsfolk do not. Why? I am the fabricator general. My shoulders bear the sacred burdens of leadership. The man shifts his shoulders, bent on the potentia coil resting upon them. The others fear you, as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness, but I am protected by Marnat's wraiths. Pascal roars like a bearing alarm for an extractor. Fabricator General, I am registering heresy. The man listens to Tech Priest's outburst without flinching. The universe must have a Fabricator General, the supreme priest of the Omnissiah. There is none other that hold that title, therefore it is mine. Have you seen anything unusual lately? The echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arcing vaults of our home. The tribesmen nod at you gloomily. A ghost of nothingness walks among us. Of like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of the Observus. And our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days, and we felt as though we were drifting through nothingness. Pascal lowers his head and says quietly, that is him, my mentor, Amnaranat. Was he alone? No, other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had mind and a will. The others did his bidding. What did he look like? He bore the mark of sorrow and past misdeeds, and his voice was like seeping sand. Where is the chamber of Observus? The abode of deities and mighty spirits secluded from mortals. The man points towards the entrance to the lift shaft. Down the great tube they used to descend to mortals. Now they have all retired to the house of Observus, the calm and keen-sighted, there to remember and mourn the world that once was. Tune has given us a distorted description of the Observatorum, the bay that housed the Hematekos Bridge. There, under a great dome of glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adeptus Mechanicus will spend their time in reflection and strive to discern the Omnissiah's guiding signs in the glittering of the stars. Get the bolter, the heavy bolter. Correction. Dangerous hypothesis. An archive search yielded no confirmation of this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation. I want to get in there. Abandon this thought. Your kind cannot go in there. The great tube is made for the travels of gods, not mortals. Only those who are blessed of the Pref, the great spirit who rules the deck, may approach the great tubes, but even such as one will have tried in vain. For the great tube spirits has sealed its gate and will only open to those who know the divine words, and thus the Rust Wraiths ensure that humans don't steal the words. They'll make short work of any thief. Who is the spirit Pref? The master of this deck and second most important god after Marnat. Mortals cruelly betrayed his trust once, and he hasn't talked to them or protected them since. Pref only answers the shaman's invocations, only occasionally at that. Tries to profane speculations, most likely describe an important machine spirit that remains awake, requesting conversation with this unit identified as the shaman. Divine word? What divine word? Words command all of existence. The gods ruled the universe using words of power. There was a time when mortals did too. We were granted knowledge of them, but the time died along with the world. Hypothesis. The term divine word refers to a command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Hematico will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to mechanicisms that will still be operational. What are Rust Wraiths? Points to one of the most of statues. The ancient ones, the servants of the gods. They used to be gods, great warriors. Now they guard the peace of the universal cemetery and see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order. The Skitari, the deck guard. Their immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew, blessed with the most ancient and wondrous augmetic enhancements. They could survive in deep sleep for centuries, even, after a brief pause, Whisper comes from his vox. Their presence here is unusual. Typically, the immortals only leave their storage chapel on the special orders of the bridge. So how did the faceless ghost get in? He knew the secret. The spell was not of divine origin. Its power surpassed that of the gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of regularity, and soon after a mortal first uttered it, the world was no more. The blessed Amanat can command any mechanism on the ship. In doctrinal heresy and ushered by this unit is unworthy of attention. Well, guesses are amazing. Spot on, Pascal. Tech Priest is taken aback. He pauses to think and says with no great confidence, this statement is false. Each of the hypotheses was logically deduced from our present situation. Rust Wraith. Rust Stalkers. Oh. Oh no. I see. Good. Don't enter the god's abode, ghost. It is no place for you. Take a closer look at the man. The middle-aged man carries a potential core on his shoulders. After a manner of a tech priest, is held in place by straps, not connected to anything. Its weight has been given him a hunch look. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augmetic, but the quills and styli are incredibly dull, as though they have been scraped against bare rock, and the limb's servo motor is dormant. The sight of the mangled augmetic elicits a pained grimace from Pascal. I am registering evidence of the precious true flesh has been operated in unacceptable conditions. The marking indicate that the sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah. I must take my leave. Farewell, ghost. I hope nothingness summons you back from its embrace soon. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much. The paranoia drove the crew to place the cannon platform here in the very heart of the ship. Registering residual... Oh yeah, I've seen that. Okay, where are we? Ooh. Loot! Hello. Don't mind me, just borrowing. Marking does not follow fleet protocol. This constitutes a category 10 heresy. Oh god, not a category 10. Jeez. Barbarians are pillaging the ship's supplies and registering a category 9 heresy. Is that worse or better? The ancient servitor seems dead. The infrequent twitching of his head is only a glimmer of life left in him. The numerous augmetic regalia embedded in the body of the servant to the Omnissiah speaks of high standing and devoutness. Can you activate him, Pascal? Tech Priest carefully touches the servitor's withered body with his mechadendrites. Data spikes slide out of them and sink into the servitor's augmetics. Pascal's vox sounds thoughtful and slightly puzzled. I identify this unit as Magos Logis Hecton 11. The unit receives 7 commendations for advances in astrography. Thingamajig, recorded in the Fleet Archive. The unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnissiah. The servitor gives a jolt, raises his head and fixes augmetic eyes on you. The large blank circles of his visor are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan comes from the speaker on the servant's throat. Unit status, operational. Unit identifies itself as no data available. Error, malfunction. The Omnissiah knows what? Pascal sighs heavily. He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but the particular ancient and sacred true flesh it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years. Do you know him? This statement is false. My archive has no record of any encounter with this unit or any archive request concerning it. I just know, and I grieve. Pascal touches the servitor's pale skin, covered in inky cartography. Tribespeople inscribed his body with a blessed manual of maintenance and repair. Hypothesis. Ignorant to the true purpose of litany, they preserved it as a health replenishing magic spell. Tech brother. This unit identifies itself as Pascal Hanuminimil. Can you hear me? Do you know? Can you tell me what happened here? A jumble of sounds come from the servitor's speaker, as if a very old man who has outlived his faculty of speech is trying to utter once familiar words now strange to him. Then suddenly a spark lights up in his visor and he utters with great strain. Executing. Function. All reserve capacities engaged in executing primary function. We would like to go to the Observatorum. Request denied. The rattle in the servitor's voice could be easily mistaken for indignation. Access lift service denied. Service is in obsequatoria mode. An obsequatoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until the ban is lifted. An obsequatoria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption, before a battle or in the event of a major critical incident. This unit cannot set the appropriate countermanding order without knowing the exact reason obsequatoria was declared. Okay, gotta do some stuff. Gotta do some looking around, talking to people. He's a shaman. The elderly tech shaman looks at you with dim eyes. He smells strongly of exhaust fumes. Have you come to speak to the great Pref ghosts? Pref will not speak to a lesser tongue, but I can help. I can interpret. How do you like talking to Pref? The tech shaman raises the roaring mechanical sensor and inhales a lungful of aromatic exhaust fumes. Oh my god, he's getting high on exhaust fumes. The tribesman's eye grows dim and he puts his hands on his drum. The fingers strike the taut synthetic leather with remarkable deftness and rhythm, like this. Pascal frowns, says darkly, I'm registering a cat... Blast it, layman. This is blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. Then the tech priest falls silent and listens carefully before uttering in astonishment. This primitive melody is a language. Our language. A variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular, which means it's created by lengths of pauses between the signal. Look at the tech shaman. The aging barbarian's skin is covered in tattoos of mechanisms, as if the ink drawings of cogs could pass for actual augmetics. Wires and scraps of flex tubing are braided into his hair, as well as shards on the broken datastate screen. Cogitator circuit boards hang on threads from his large ceremonial drum. I am registering category 6, 7, 8 heresies in the tribesman's vestments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines, and painting the skin in crude imitation of the true flesh is a profane mockery. It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and blessed and passed into nothingness, ghosts. I do this in the hope that I might gain some of their wisdom. This statement is false. I am not registering any veneration. Who is Pref? Our deck's great patron spirit who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Pref used to be a kind father to us until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory and no longer recognised their faces. Since then, Pref has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master who is deaf to our prayers. Pref. Hypothesis. The barbarian has used a debased definition to refer to Prefector Enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator served by all the deck's junior machine spirits. I'm registering a category 6 heresy. The tribesman claims to be communicating with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to interact directly with the Prefector Enumerator. We have come to plead for Pref's benevolence. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps in complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response to the vox hidden somewhere inside the wall. The tech shaman tilts his head and says, "The great Pref would like to know who is speaking to him." The Prefector Enumerator is running an identification procedure. The machine spirit speaks a tech priest language. Do we even need the old man? This statement is false. The IDOM is a distinct vernacular most likely only used by the ship's crew. It is intuitively familiar to this unit, but not intelligible. Introduce yourself formally, Pascal. This unit is Magos Explorator Pascal Hiniminimum, a member of the Cognizance Fleet, presenting doctrinal compliance and algorithmic obedience certificates. The indicator on Pascal's neural cogitator glows. New data lights up Pascal's new sphere aura that no layperson can see. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick traps of his drum. Its dangling circuit balls jingle dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of his roaring sensor, gets high again, listens carefully and says in a strained tone, "Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them." Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly. The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to the stranger's will without a compelling reason. Machine spirit can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctioned maintenance, this one has forgotten all about obedience. Normally in cases like this, a tech priest would bring a wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric prod or a blow from a wrench, accompanied by a litany of uninterrupted obedience. Point at the surrounding ruins. Are you sure this is not a compelling reason? The hypothesis is of merit. This unit is conducting a rescue mission in which the safety of an Archmagos rank unit is at stake, requesting emergency authorization. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into sharp staccato of drum taps and then nods with an important air and says, "Pref inquires why you are seeking his friendship." Hypothesis. The prefect enumerator requests is to be interpreted as, "What is the purpose of your visit?" Precursive maintenance still works. Damn right. These guys are just crewmen, and I do like the... I like the idea, though, that these guys have been here so long they've just completely forgot what the fuck is going on. And then you turn up and you obviously have a greater knowledge, but it's also fucked that you're going to have to go through them. Perhaps the spirit knows who he is? I am following the orders of my mentor, Archmagos Amaranat, and I'm correcting a mistake made decades ago. The tech shaman listens to his crackling coming from the hidden box in response and shakes his head contritely. The great Pref does not recognize your name or your face. He will not grant you his friendship and bids you to leave. Pascal's vox hisses angrily and he shakes his head. The prefect enumerator's reaction is anomalous. Such disregard for regalia can only be explained by a protocol signifying an extreme degree of danger to this vessel. Can we try again? Pest benevolence? Don't even know the sign of discontinuing. This unit is Magos Pascal. Some identify him as the Messiah of discontinuing, although this statement is false. Pref asks why you should treat your words with respect, not scorn them. Without a compelling reason. I think a show of force in order to show this machine its place. This statement is true. Pascal extends his hand towards the machine, which is enveloped by a shower of sparks. The crack in the tech priest's armoured respirator shines a bright green. There is steel in his voice. My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it or you will regret it, wayward spirit. Pref acknowledges your power, Ghost. He does. He asks why you seek his friendship. What was the purpose of your visit? You know the answer yourself, Pascal. I've come to discontinue the cycle. Oh, did it. Tech shaman listens to you crackling that comes in response and opens his mouth to say something, only for Pascal to interrupt him with a tone of authority. The prefect enumerator stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me peace, replaced within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, binaric interpreter. Pascal looks at you as with slight surprise. I remember this language now, or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and is now remembers having known it. The tech priest turns against the wall with the sacred mechanisms concealed inside it and says doubtfully, I am registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. The prefect enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords. Oh. So, we go in. Do you know him? Okay.
What lies beyond?
Hmm. Can I not go in? Didn't it say I could? What did it update? Cycle between defend the clears while the lift is blocked. Oh, okay. Okay, right, I'm with you. So.
Patience? My nerves
It's as if the ship is under siege. Fine. But why is that? The bay was breached from the inside. Traces of scaling suggest the use of melter charges.
There will be no peace in my wake.
What was that? I recognise the pattern of the chant. They are imitating a reactor shutdown vigil. Something simply ordered the spirits of the machine to die.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Amper's purpose indicate the locals have turned the sacred unit tanks into something of a ritual font. Why do Imperial ships usually have such weird, like, drops?
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Okay. Who are you? Do you believe the world has perished? This statement is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ashes. All that left of these ruins, the last shard of the universe, its cenotaph. What do you think destroyed the universe? The unthinkable was wrought. The cycle was discontinued. This drives mind is full of the most unenlightened superstition. Why does this unit seemingly know less than a primitive barbarian? Is that good or bad? Neither. It just happened, but it was a grievous event, and we grieve. Is that why you call us ghosts? Yes. There is only nothingness outside this ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born of the world's ashes, and they wander in. The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there is nothing we can do to help you, since you do not exist. God, that's the way I should treat people when they knock on the door. Okay, good. What else is there to do?
If such is the Emperor's will.
Can I talk to you again? How do you talk to Pref? Who is Pref? Okay.
What deeds await us?
I don't... Have I not been somewhere?
Litany of reconnaissance recited.
So we came from that direction, right. Be something I...
Knowledge is eternal.
What have I not done? Find the clues that explain why the lift is blocked. Okay. Is there someone else I can talk with?
Calculating optimal route.
Do you know him? Huh.
Fear precedes me.
I don't know what to do. There must be something I haven't done. I mean, there's this, but that was melter charge.
The world is full of colors I have never seen before.
Maybe you can, like, fight these guys? I don't know if I can fight.
There is torment to be sown.
Right, I'm really confused because I can't see. I mean, I can talk to the tribe guy. I can talk to this guy. Who is Pref? What? How do you talk to Pref? Done. Okay, there's nothing
I've
here
never
I can
wandered so much
interact with.
before.
Acquisition is possible.
I'm genuinely fucking... Don't know. Right, what's it called? Let the cycle... Oh, let's just search. Let the cycle be discontinued. Right, what the fuck do I do? Have you seen any user? What is the chamber? Right, we'll continue. Guess will be updated. Ancient servitor. Oh, okay. So there's like
Executing request.
There's a what? Down the steps. Aha! This is odd. I see scratch marks from a servo claw. Here we go. Deep, 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 deep. There we go. Even to find that it was an eternal conflict, especially his enemies. Right. Well, whatever the fuck that was.
nice little stroll.
I don't know. Apparently it was that one thing you had to examine. Pascal, unblock the lift. Hypothesis. As soon as the lift goes up to the observatorium and operational, we will be attacked. The deck guard will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation of readiness. Do it! Pascal enumerates solemnly, accompanying each word with a binary command. As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, the unit orders the operation of the lift system to be restored. As its third pronouncement, the unit confirms its authorization to issue that order. An intricate, monumental and piercing binary aria pours from Pascal's vox, encoding in its signals human authority to give orders on the ship. Servitor stares at Pascal with visored eyes and bows his head awkwardly. Regala identified. I greet the venerable Magos and will execute the commands presently. Lift system activated. Servitor's last words are drowned out by a harrowing screech that rolls around the deck as several shrill voices wail, "Security perimeter breach for the Omnissiah."
Oh, what a glorious spectacle of your demise.
Oh, shit, I'm up here.
Emperor won't save you!
Uh-oh. 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 Oh, that's not good. What the fuck am I doing up there? Okay, at least I get to... Oh, fuck, no, I'm screwed. I'm seriously boned. Right, you go there. Abelard can go there.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Agenta, save me!
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Good job, Agenta. Top work. Top stuff. I'm gonna move you over.
Explorators know one route. Forward.
Okay, let's do that one. I'm going to hunt down the prey. Extra damage. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna run.
I won't sully myself with that.
New. Right. Let's press the advantage.
A genius at work. Oh, the wrath of madness.
It's not bad. Just don't get in the way of Agenta, basically. Agenta needs to do her thing.
Don't distract me.
High momentum.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Me? If you insist, Lord
In
Captain.
thy light I stand, and thy
you.
light I crave. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Gonna hit anyone else? Not over there. No.
That is for the weak.
Okay, as long as you're knocked on your ass, that's
As
fine.
the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll take it. Can you...
I am a navigator, not a
That's it.
servitor.
Hold them there. I think that will probably do it. Tell you what, feel the light. That'll do. And I'm running
Through
away.
the smoke and gunfire!
I'm running away.
Schemes within schemes. Let's see.
High momentum.
You know what? I can do a shit ton of damage.
Another stroke of genius!
You know who can do more? Agenta.
Rejoice in battle!
I plan to.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, you are knocked on your ass. You're knocked on... Okay, you guys. Nice if you were a little bit closer, but never mind. Oh,
Doubt
let's kill
is for
you.
the weak. Please strike is a prayer.
Yep, you're dead. All done?
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I'm gonna... No? Done? Okay. I mean, I still think that was absolutely fine.
I'm powerless to act.
I mean, I could inspire you, but to be honest, it feels kind of
What
redundant.
if?
Press the advantage does a lot. It really does.
I'm not accustomed. Another foe painted black.
It's probably fine. Don't even...
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Probably don't even need Abelards. Holy shit. And missed. Okay, you are standing up.
I'll do it.
If I go... Right,
I will bathe this battlefield
If I
in
meander over
righteous
here.
fury.
I can see both of you.
Faith without deeds. Strike is a prayer.
Open your eyes, or I'll
Careful,
open
Agenta.
mine.
Agenta. Chill. Chill. Chill, 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 chill.
As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
Chill. Yeah, and that was even like a
will
particularly
see.
good press advantage.
Oh yes, they all will see.
It's not bad. What have you got? It's a pretty shit gun.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Yeah, they're pretty bad. Anyone else? Yeah, we'll chuck those in there because we don't have them. Okay, well, that was
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
comparatively pretty easy. Down we go. I mean, up we go. Hello. The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being one piece, it's assembled from the fragments of many augmetics. You've met this man before. He's called Brass Whisper, a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue. This fucker's behind everything. There you are, tech brother. Brass Whisper's voice is raspberry and punctuated. His gaze is turned towards Pascal. The statutory procedure will be performed. The identification code is verified. After the priority request has been executed, tell me where the blessed Amranat is. Pascal's voice clings like steel. A cracked chuckle comes from behind the mask. You still don't understand. You're from Calcazar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this? Marginally. He used to play a major part in this story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. Brass Whisper surveys the Inquisition soldiers and Horrors the Omnissiah standing motionless. That said, I am still under protection of Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance Fleet. Keep that in mind. Locals spoke of a ghost without a face. Did they mean you? Response, affirmative. In order to move the Hermetico out of the possession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitiful locals. What is going on here? We intend to discontinue the cycle. Is that not obvious? There was a note of sarcasm in Brass Whisper's croaking voice. Speak. I will rip your memories out of the ferrum sanctum implanted in your brain. Pascal enunciates each word and activates his drilling mechadendrite. And what do you know of Amaranats? The hollow pain laughter from behind the brass mask is amplified by his echo. I know everything. We're looking for the Archmagos and we want answers. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man, and Amaranat never was one. He was never one person. The Amaranat Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind, a mind that reasoned algorithmically, but was guided by the principles and convictions of the righteous spirit, a superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. You were looking for Archmagos Amarat, you say. Something clicks into Brass Whisper's mask and his voice becomes louder and harsher as if coated in liquid metal. He has been by your side all the time. This statement is false. The hypothesis is without Brass Whisper interrupts him with a forceful shout. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself and locks us in a cage of data valves. Pascal shudders as if struck by emotive force itself. Mechadendrites rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his vox speaker takes on an otherworldly profundity and his power, and therefore the cycle must be discontinued. Are you saying Pascal is part of that hive mind? He was its original creator, that one. I'm surprised how killy. Right, no one's more surprised than me. The Amaranat Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concept he produced was so powerful that he almost destroyed the Cognizance fleet, but then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when the Amaranat came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false persona and were sent off to various parts of the Chronos Expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing the experience to a reunited Amaranat that would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the restoration. Sorrow echoes in Pascal's inhuman voice. 211 Terran years, it was such a long time ago. Your companion looks overwhelmed and pensive. So, the tech priests of the name Henimini were all part of the Amaranat? Yes, 6 mental keynotes. Demnatez was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Trazos was faith, fury and unyielding. Axomantha was logic, unclouded by emotional value. Abel was her good twin, imagination. He didn't know his past, just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first one to get close to restoration. One of the first. Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognizance process, the one who would make the decision. Pascal's voice raised the Volti Observatorum and rumbles beneath it like thunder. And Nile. Nile? The brass mask starts to unlock with a hissing sound. The augmetics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns, a woman's face with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism, the one who doubts. Did Amaranat believe he could form again? The plan sounds risky. The restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went in development of optimal strategies. 2 Amaranat units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that was precisely what happened. A ringing brittleness enters Pascal's voice. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli: curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal. It was committed. The suffering drove us to search and strive. Its name was Eschatos, the secret to the rite of putting a machine spirit to death. The technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of a profanity against the Omnissiah and his creation? Pascal continues Brass Whisper's speech in a lofty tone. Eschatos was the perfect weapon against it. Like, this could literally be like the culmination of a story from a normal RPG. This is like your follower thing going on. Was the perfect weapon against the creation of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by its enemies, and also against its faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Eschatos could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the machine god. Was it a blessing or a curse? There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. Now goes a raspy sigh, and I found the answer. Eschatos should not exist. We will correct our mistake. What is it? The power of the machine negation. A new spheric signal that could interrupt any and all life created by the Omnissiah. A green flash runs along the crack in Pascal's respirator. The power that I use to tap into the power that I use to tap into unconsciously. Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the mind of every Ammonat unit. You tried to decrypt the other neurocognators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Ammonat's memory. You were the maimed hunter. You tried to kill the other humans. This statement is true. I was admitted into Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from the Ammonat. It tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me. Niall touches her scarred face. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted analysis, solved the Escasol's dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tsarus, but he hid under an armour of martyrdom and insanity, and attempted to intercept Pascal and Alter Templar Claxius X-17. Failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at Rykard Minor Starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish at an Electro-Priest monastery. You dispatched Dementes, who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead in Euphrates 2. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiot. Calcazar was harbouring Axiomantha the whole time. She was working for him. I'm registering a lie. Lord Inquisitor shared my convictions the Ammonat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Coronis Expanse by loyal members of the Cognizant Fleet in order to dispose Ammonat. It was his troops that attacked the Hemitico in an attempt to obliterate our schismatic creation. So, that was how you got on board the ship and into the Observatorum, Niall. Our traitorous Techron rays gave Calcazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. Acute convictions vibrate into Pascal's voice as he makes these quiet statements of fact. He is not asking questions, he is passing judgment. You were deceived, sister. Calcazar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omnissiah's canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize. Lies. Something you've not heard before creeps into Niall's voice, a note of fear. Yours was a grim duty, but you were unflinching in fulfilling it. The mixture of pain and pride, Brass whisper replies. We all chose the path of martyrdom. I merely helped him to reach the supreme goal at the end of the path. Niall's voice is imperiously metallic. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully, a fate that would please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination. You will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. Pascal replies, sweep Niall's words away like a gust of wind. His optical visor turns a blinding blue. No, tech sister. Refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a raconteur of knowledge. I have brought a fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the dark. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. If anyone cares to hear a Rogue Trader's opinion on the matter, Pascal interrupts you with an extremely commanding gesture of his mechadendrite. There is no need for that. This debate, this dilemma, is ours alone. Niall's disfigured lips twist and a seed of dismay sprouts in her voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed the ship. A sacred relic, an Arc Mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Eschatos and allowed an unconscious heresy to happen. Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches the crack running across his armoured respirator. A green spark runs through a deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the expanse again, for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizant fleet is already being torn apart by fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. In other words, the one who once called a brass whisper sound more like a plea. The voice that answers it is no mere human. It could belong to a giant void ship or a forge runner, if it could speak. You violated procedure. Skepticism. You usurp the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do. You're right, Pascal. You are the decision maker. Pascal extends a mechadendrite towards Niall and pronounces, Tech sister, my judgment of you and your actions one of condemnation. Tampering with procedures unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. Apostasy? For betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of discontinuing. A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augmetics and darts towards Niall like a furious lightning bolt. unlimited power. The green energy entangles Naya like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life force from her augmetics and mechanical components, but she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. You're just a very naughty boy. That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical.
Oh, what an amusing attempt at defiance.
I will fight if I must.
Okay. Okay. Right. Pascal. Yeah, right. Abelards. You're going there. Marazai. Magenta, you're back. Pascal in the front. Me in the back. Keep Magenta fairly safe if we can. Something like that will do. Okay, Marazai. Let's go. Ways to... Well, tell you what.
With grace and malice.
You can probably break... No. Yes.
I'm done playing with you. It is Hannah. A euphoria of anguish. Watch.
It was like a freak. Can I do a free attack? No. I can do that.
Perfect killing strike.
Yeah, it's not bad. What are you doing? No, no, no. Oh, you motherfucker. You son of a bitch.
Is a reward.
Okay, Genta, get
Doubt is for the weak.
Get the fuck out of my face.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
You son
As
of
the
a bitch.
Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
What does that mean? Drawn from the power of the SEMI, she gains 10 intelligence, 50 damage, stacks at 10. She's also gained 10 against her on his next successful attack. When Pascal hits Brass Whip, she loses all stacks of this effect. Right. Good. Good. Okay. Okay. So maybe we don't want to be...
Doubt is for the weak. This strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
You meander over here. How much does this take? So this costs 2. This doesn't cost us.
Me?
So if we pop
If you
this,
insist, Lord Captain.
and then I can tell you what. Let's hit ourselves with. Is this willpower based damage? Maybe. Who knows? Right. If I use this on myself,
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
maybe, and then
If I may, try to die with grace, at least.
I'm tempted to give Pascal another turn, but
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Guided by faith. I'll do it.
right, as long as we're not going to hit anyone.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Each strike is a prayer.
Not a gal.
For you, my Emperor!
You missed. Oh, you're going to hit Pascal there. That's not ideal. I'll tell you what.
As the Emperor commands,
dash
I
over
act. Doubt is for the weak.
Let's do something like that.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Saucy. I think I am. You know
I'll
what?
do it.
I'll do that. Right. Could shoot
As the
you.
Emperor commands.
Pretty happy with that. I think I'll have to go with that. I mean, that's fine. Most of your friends are pretty much already dead. Who is going to go? What do we got? Right, okay. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to move you up here. I'm going to... Right, first things first.
A genius at work. Schemes within schemes.
Only two. So
Even I won't do that.
Can't do that. Right, Pascal, you get that one.
Wicked thought.
And then we'll...
What if...
Oh, come on! Uh-oh.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
And did not hurt Adelard, as is tradition. Oh, I'm tempted. Let's... Can you hit that one? You can. You've got a 95% chance. I quite like that.
Scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Indeed. Right, take a
My
punt.
vow is vulnerability analysis successful.
Did you lose all your stacks of that? Whatever that was? Maybe? What does this do? The power is to jam on. I don't really care about that. That's fine. What armor do you have? 67%. Jesus. You could immolate the soul.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Yeah.
Isn't this a job that serves?
Not a bad punt. Okay, Pascal, I'm gonna send you... Right, so first things first. Hunt down...
Request approved.
Thanks. Right, what else we got? 12 additional damage. Sounds pretty good.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
What can I do? I'm going to attack the target marked by prey. Could analyze. Oh, it's going to be everything. Alright, I'm just going to take a pot shot.
Running binary vulnerability analysis. Oops. Successful.
How many... Ejector Flash 4. Don't seem to have any thingy-majigs on you. Any exposey doobies. Okay, you're going to get to move. I don't really want you to move. Can I shoot you both from here? I can. Okay, in that case.
A
Avalon,
genius at work.
could you...
At your beck and call.
Thanks, bud.
I will do my duty.
A maelstrom of madness!
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
Agenta. this piece of shit.
This is why I...
Super fucking dead. Anyone else want to go?
Eradicated.
I could take a pot shot at you. Ooh, I could take a pot shot at you. Hang on. It's worth a go.
A wicked, predictable downfall.
Gonna be honest, my accuracy is not the best. Where are you going?
It's nothing.
Is that it? Is that all you've got? Is that literally what you've got? It's pitiful.
An exemplary strike.
It's absolutely pitiful.
Victory is reduced to dust.
Absolute trash.
And why would I do that?
Well, that's a very good question.
Don't distract. Kneel before me, pray thing!
Let's...
Behold! What a useless plaything! Broken already?
slice you.
I mark my path with ruin! I will savor your delectable anguish. With...
Got him. Ice the fool. I will not let you win. I will destroy this ship. Stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic. Like the hand of a deity, the mechadendrite extends over Neil's, lying convulsing on the deck. I do not want this tech, sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His claw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neural cogitator from the brass whisper's head. The tech priest shudders, and peace descends over a disfigured face. Take a close look at Pascal. The tech priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm, powerful halo of purposefulness. This mechadendrites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on a radiant body, confident in its next step. And his voice, a voice born in the nuclear font of a star and hardened the coal of an implanetary void. Did the right thing, she deserved it. Whether she deserved it or did not, I did what was right, because it was right. The voice of the Vox is like a tolling of bells summoning a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over, and I will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a long look, brimming with quiet elation. Are you Amranat? The statement is true. Pascal's stock phrase sounds more complex and more human than before. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am Amranat. Thank you for the path we have walked. As Pascal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights of his mind as soared. And I am sorry about what happened to Theodora. Did you know Theodora? We were allies. She entrusted me with the study of a trophy she had obtained. The voice from the Vox grows quiet and hoarse as though coming from a distant past. We Amranat discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapon-grade strain of tech blight for her. It terrified me. So I developed its antidote. Eschathos, the concept of the ultimate interruption of machine life. That is why every one of us shards is located so close to you and to the Von Valencius domain. We were counting on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection. What are you, or what were you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism, and aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality, and at the same time a collective bound by the single set of principles that are of equal importance to us all, being pure of faith in the Omnissiah and acting for the benefit of humanity. We were different. Each of us considered the prospects of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Neil joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to the blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she convinced the possibility of its success. Neil reinforced our reunion with the prudence of Demence, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the warrior, Tarsus, in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axomantha was teetering on the brink of becoming a Malatek, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and her cold scrutiny of an indeed dissection of our theories. Abel grief fills Pascal's voice. Our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made it whole. What next? What is the general algorithm? A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Eschathos exist, or should it be shunned as a false path? And should I exist? That is, we, Amanat. Amanat was the union of 6 tech priests. All but a few of them are dead now. How does Amanat still exist? Everything Amanat was at the moment of discontinuation has been awoken in my mind. We are the point where we stopped, but the Amanat collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermenetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can be compensated for their lack of knowledge, and the memory of the rites. Restoration is possible. Pascal, or what used to be known as Pascal, makes a sacred gesture. The green sparks run down his mechanical arm, but the judgment must first be passed. What judgment are you leading to? As Pascal gazed over the bodies of the fallen tech sister, his voice sounds stern and mournful. Niall violated the procedure, and thus her functions had to be terminated, but that does not mean she was wrong. One, I see the destructive power of Eschathos, the anthropic energy that was secret emanates. I cannot guarantee that Eschathos remains controllable. I cannot guarantee that its existence pleases the Omnissiah. The graceful dance of the Mechanendrites takes on a more comprehensive symmetrical pattern. I am leaning towards the idea that both Eschathos and Amanat must cease to exist. What would the destruction of the Eschathos mean to you? A shower of sparks burst from the power unit on Pascal's shoulder, burning holes in his scarlet hood. An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Amanat will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Helmut. We need Amanat and the power he wields. God's voice now echoes with a power familiar overtones of another voice. That's of Pascal Hemming that is filled with grief. The collective means a new schism, a return to is it schism? Schism? Yeah, schism. New schism, and a return to a schism is unacceptable. However, the innermost secret is truly useful to the servants of the Omnissiah. The old method has proved itself inadequate, and so I renounce Amanat, but not his legacy. Let us see if Pascal can humbly carry the burden that has proved too great for the overproud creator. Do what you have decided to do. Pascal throws back his head, and his power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood. The tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every Vox speaker on every deck. I once broke the Omnissiah's tenets. I overstepped the limits of placed on knowledge. I was guilty of transgression. We all were. Now I see how poisonous the fruit Eschathos bore. It sowed schism and strife among the Colquhoun's fleet, and my close tech brothers and tech sisters with whom I shared my thoughts. And therefore my verdict is harsh. Knowledge of Eschathos comes not from the Omnissiah, but from perverse forces inimical to him. I censored it to oblivion. I cursed the fruit of every labour ever undertaken in his name, and I reformed every particle of memory that contains his knowledge. May the right be unshakable. May the Adeptus Mechanicus priesthood be as one. May the Amanat and the heresy of discontinuing the cycle lapse into oblivion forever. The green lightning bolts produced by Pascal's Vox strike the cogitator and turn white hot. Then they subside and fade away like ghosts. A pained sigh comes from Pascal's voice. When he turns to you, his eyes crease slightly, as if smiling weakly behind his respirator unit. I think it is over. I did what was right. Alright. What have we got? Enhanced data tether mask. When the wearer uses machine spirit, with intelligence increased by 5 every affected unit until the end of combat. Ooh. Ooh. What else we got? One of those and a Waitiax. A Waitiax. I guess this can only be equipped by you. Kind of makes sense. We've got a Mars pattern Omnissiah axe, but does have more armor piercing. We'll keep it. What else are you getting? Mars pattern hand flamer. Plasgon. It's kind of fine. Not great. That's alright. Reinforced body glove, reinforced flak armor, great sword. Okay, well that can go over there. For all the good it's going to do. Yoink. Well, that was exciting, wasn't it? Holy shit. We've got some Prometheum mix.
What lies beyond?
Oh, oh. Oh, hang on. Tech use 100%.
The machine god grants me insight.
Indeed. Well, there we go. We've done a Pascal thing.
There will be no peace in my wake.
It was alright, wasn't it? I mean, it was a bit weird that Pascal...
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
We sorted the problem. I mean, sure. Sure. Whew. Your Lordship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the position of the servants on the side, they're dividing into two groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago and picking up signals from one of the ships. The ship is identified as a Von Valentius Dynasty vessel. We are being hailed by the representatives of the Explorator Cognizance fleet. Query, is the statement that the Messiah is dead true? Is the statement that the schism has been ended true? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer? It's time to end the schism. Let them hunt down every last renegade who follows the teachings of Amanat and cleanse the fleet. Pick up an active Vox exchange or encrypted frequencies between the Explorator ships. They are opening fire. They are shooting one another, but a good part of the ships from the same squadron seem to have joined opponents. That is, this is a slaughter. They have no chance. Cognizance fleet praises the end of the schism. The heresy is purged. The purity of the ritual is restored. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Oh, that's good. Think they don't want to talk to us? Nope. Okay, well that's good. I guess we're done here then. Gotta purge that heresy, baby. Okay. Should we head to... Oh yeah, we need to head back here. Hang on. Head back there. Don't know. Why are we loading? What's occurring? Lord Monster Abundant. Marazai prowls over the desk and braces his arms against it. I've been thinking about what I promised you before, about satisfying your curiosity. Marazai picks up an object from your desk and casually examines it. We Drukhari and Monkey are different. The differences cannot be explained in words, it can only be felt. Understanding the nature of the true Aldari is possible only for one who participates in their rituals, their entertainments, their pleasures. You told me you were interested in knowing me and my world. Well, since our fates remain intertwined, I see no reason to deny you that knowledge, or myself a fleeting titillation. Marazai meekly bows his head and glances at you. I will gladly do your will, Lord Montrement. Would it please you to partake of the feast? Is this a sex thing? What do you mean by feast? I mean a feast as I understand it. No victuals, no libations, however fine, can be substitute for what sates the Aldari soul itself. The primordial passions of tortured flesh, terror, suffering, despair, all that which we take by right from other inferior creatures. Together we will descend into the bowels of this buck, your ship. We will find a compartment full of unsuspecting prey. We will slaughter them, every last one of them, and with each victim we torture, the fear of the waiting prey will grow and grow, becoming sweeter and thicker. There, in that crucible of passion, you will know the true Aldari soul, my soul. Be my guide. Makes a face as he heard someone pleasant. You are breaking the rule. You should tread more carefully if you wish to continue it. Your obedience is impeccable. My little pet, get up. We are going for our walk right now. Great. Creepy sex thing. splattered with blood and pieces of ripped flesh. Marazai is panting, not from fatigue, but excitement. His face looks brighter, and Drukhari are weird, yeah. More vicious. His usually dark eyes now shine with deep turquoise fire, and his mouth is stretched wide in a ravenous grin. The Drukhari seems fit to burst from his overwhelming surge of energy. Look, another pile of cornered meat. Marazai can barely keep himself from lunging at the humans. What is your wish, Lord Buntrabundant? We will please you to destroy these cattle? Marazai casts a feverish glance at you. Tell me, and I will obey. Why don't they entertain us themselves? You there, scum. Finish yourselves off. We will and 100 times more painfully. Our wave seems to ripple through the clutch of peoples. Shouts, sobs, and curses rend the air, and then... A blood-curdling roar fills the dark compartment. Marazai, who has now well and truly lost his head, is laughing, his whole body racked with convulsions. Yes, that's it! The mouth-watering scent of blood, that thrilling wave of terror. This is what makes life worth living, and this is what gives meaning to everything. A moment later, he is suddenly in front of you, bending down from his towering height, his face twisted in a happy leer of a sated maniac. You, Lord Monster Abundant. Marazai can no stop himself from reaching out for you, his eyes full of unrelenting obsession devour you at close range. Do you feel the heat? The flame rending within? This unquenchable thirst? Slaked for a moment by a sea of blood? Are you pleased with me? Yes. Drunk on a misery soaked air, are we going to have like super mucky alien sex in blood? Is that what's going to happen here? It's not. Okay. He drags you to him, covering your mouth with his own. The pain of his metal claws digging into your neck mingles the salty taste of blood from your bitten lips, and you sink into a dark, viscous, endless abyss. Well, there we go. There we go. Good. Excellent. Fantastic. Well, that was a thing. Oblivion reaches you from a clawed grip, and you suddenly swim out of the gloom of your fevered slumber. Your entire body aches and smarts. Your skin is peppered with countless cuts and bruises, and a dull, gnawing pain radiates through your wrists and hips. A hazy, almost indiscernible memory hovers somewhere at the edge of your consciousness, a memory of pain and of pleasure reaped in its depths. Marazai stares at you from beneath his half-lowered lids. His naked body seems to be knit from ropes of lean, lithe muscle, and his pale skin, marked with the same traces of violence as your own, seems to glow faintly in the half-light. Blood is pooled in the hollows of his clavicles. He wipes it away and licks his fingers, savouring the remains of the feast. You're awake, my pet. The oblivion of ecstasy. It's been so long since I last plunged into it. He does a full body stretch. Your servants do not know the true fear in a long time. The terror they felt when my blades began to rip open their bodies was especially powerful. And you were good. Better than I could have imagined. You were like a sponge absorbing everything I could give you. Now I know what personal desires of yours required the homunculus' services. Minnie chuckles in response. I want to continue. I do not doubt it. Marazai suddenly closes this between you and leans over you, his breath tickling your ear. Do not keep me waiting. Nod wordlessly? Well, I will go now. Until the next time, I'm certain that our next feast will be even more intense. Cool. Well, there we go. I mean, you know, in for a penny, in for a pound. May as well, eh? Alright, let's go and see this fucking Inquisitor. He's been dicking me over. Give him a good hard fucking kick in the nuts. Yes. Let's take... Marazai. Who? Wait. Take Alpha. Pascal? I think Pascal may be more useful. Ulfar just seems a bit shit, to be honest. He's like a bad Agenta. Just keep Agenta. Take Pascal for the tech shit. Job done. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, you've got to get your rocks off. Not too much equipment. It shows up too late. He really does not get much equipment, does he? It's a bit lame. I'd say just let him, like, and I know you got the Adeptus Astartes equipment. Just let him have normal equipment. Like, why worry? But you can have heavy weapons, so I don't really see the problem in just letting him have normal fucking equipment. Just, I'm going to say power armor.
One step at a time.
Thing is, you have power armor.
The madness.
You have power armor mastery, but I've never actually found any. Went a bit too lore friendly. Yeah, I'd say just like fucking. Who cares? Power armor, obviously. Yeah, give him power armor. Makes sense. But then the weapon, let him use anything. You know, obviously put stuff that maybe only he could use. You know, but then let him use other stuff as well. Right, where is this?
What lies beyond?
Where is this prick? You! The old servant casts a short appraising glance at you. How can I be of service, your lordship? Where is... No, look around. The hall bears the marks of a clean-up. Quick, thorough, and unceremonious. A smell of burnt ash. The smell of ash from burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only remainder of it is the elderly servant sticking out like a nail amid the empty space. Where is Xavier? Lord Inquisitor is away on urgent mission. Rosha's colourless voice matches his glaringly useless reply. He's abandoned you here then. My master had no need of my services on his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. As soon as the conversation turns to Calcazar, differential and ecstatic overtones brighten the servant's dry voice. I wish to know where he's gone. I was instructed to tell your lordship the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. The outrageously rude words are spoken in an impeccably polite tone. It's late game shit. Chapter 4-5. Abelard's face is deep red. You blasted with visible F. He swallows the insult he was about to spit out. Lord Monster Abundant, Marazai's voice is sickeningly sweet. I can see that this monkey is disciplined to speak. Let me have my way with him. Marazai, make the stubborn fool talk. Marazai moves with practically imperceptible speed. Frosha only managed to grab the handle of a previously concealed bayonet knife when Marazai appears before him, pierces his tear duct with a thin blade. Frosha goes still, his hands hanging limply as the Dracali starts trepanning the man alive. After a while, Marazai casts a bloody piece of Frosha's skull aside and inserts the blade. The man flinches and starts quietly howling a single mote, his mouth drooling and his eyes rolling back. The howl rises to a deafening shriek before he splutters, Port Septium Dimension Gate. Satisfied, Marazai tenderly caresses Frosha's cheek. I wish I was not so short in time. I would have employed something far more refined, but I suppose even such rushed work has delivered the desired result. Leave Frosha in his current state. Let's be a lesson to all who oppose us. With a derisive laugh, Marazai turns away from the mutilated victim. Well, aren't we having fun? Dimension Gate. Right? Is that a Dolan? Is that a Dolan gate? Okay, so we've got
curiosity sings in my veins.
Necron, Eldar. I believe there are Necron in this game. We haven't seen them yet, so I'm assuming it must be Necron. Because I'm fairly sure I saw something early on which said something about Necron ships, but maybe... Hello? An entire group of people salute you. Most of them, an escort of honour consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards and other sorted others, bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. RADEON Tokara the Liege, leaving us, your lordship. RADEON Tokara is once again his clean, decorous, imperial bureaucratic persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path through the Liege's throne never existed. There is word among my flock that royal trader Von Valencia is going on a perilous journey, so accept this blessing for the journey, noble Lord Monster Abundant. Salutary functional initializing. Glory to House Von Valencius. Trading terminal Zeta 4233 Mu, ready to perform the designated function. Glory to the Omnisire. We barely got the news the Lord Inquisitor had left his cosy footfall perch, and now you're off on a long journey too. Ryza grins contentedly. Thought I may as well come to see an old acquaintance. Chartist Captain Ataris Thorfast, an officer in the Imperial Navy uniform, folds his hands in the sign of the Aquila. It's an honour, your lordship. I'm here on my superior's orders to pay my respects to House Von Valencius. Ryzen, are you here to discuss business or just to wish me good luck? Just to wish you good luck and let you know that you're on your way back with your hold full of trophies. Not one ship of the Fellowship of the Void is going to try and have a go. We respect your lordship. Smile. No shenanigans while I'm away, or I'll have you strung up as soon as I get back. Riser stifles a chuckle. Well, I hope you don't forget old Riser. You know, pick a softer rope for the old time's sake. Have you come to wish me good luck, Vladean? Yes, your lordship. On behalf of the organisation, I wish to express a regret that we are unable to establish a productive business relationship, but that I hope a temporary complication. You will eventually see the potential and promise that we can offer. Look for rich customers. I plan on returning with a great wealth of trophies that you need buyers for. We need to make a person root wholeheartedly for your cause, Lord Captain. Rest assured, my organisation will find the rarest and most special items to offer for your trading consideration. Farewell. Why have you come, Tech Priest? Information exchange requested. The Cognizance fleet regrets that an allied relationship of higher status has not been established between its... Okay, so I'm assuming you might get something if you've got like a higher... I don't know how you would, though. I'm very, like... If you, like, dump everything into one faction, maybe? I don't know. I thought there might, you know, you get to a higher level, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. Right, Opticon 22 is a paragon of eloquence compared to you, Gog. Recording a blasphemous disparagement of this unit's technological capabilities. Transgression absolves due to the high value of the unit, Lord Montra Bonnet Glory to you. Probably rootling. I mean, I feel like I did everything, though. I split between the pirates, the tech priest, and the navy. Didn't get anything special. Oh, okay, in that case. Okay. Fuck it, it's time to part. Farewell. Multitude voices answering you with good wishes, blesses, parting in voice, and words of respect, shouting over each other like unnecessary. For a second, you feel especially clearly you probably aren't going to see any of these people ever again. Oh, okay, well, okay, never mind. They're all here to be nice to you. Oh, that's nice. It's nice they want to be nice.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed.
It's nice they want to be nice. I could pile more stuff in, but there's nothing that they can really offer that's really... Long expedition ahead. I have unfinished business at Footfall. Ah, we're probably fine. They will be done. I could dump more stuff, but to be honest, it doesn't really seem like it's going to have much effect. So there's no point really stressing about it, is there? Right, Port Septum Dimensional Gates, which is where exactly? Port Septenum. Oh, over there. Okay, well, let's just... That's right, bitches! I mean, I guess you could, like, do the warp jump events. Like, just keep doing them. And then getting resources, but fuck me, that would be incredibly tedious. Especially if you keep getting the demon one, because then the only thing you get from that is the fucking Chaos Space Marine drops a fucking grenade and that's it. That would be a fucking nightmare to deal with. Because if it's the Bloodthirsters, you literally get like 4 bloodletters, 4 bloodletters and 2 Chaos Space Marines, and they both just drop a grenade. I'm just like, I could not be fucked to do that. That would be so tedious. Maybe if we go... Can we do any lot? I mean, that's an Inquisitorial flotilla there. That doesn't seem great. You just sit there grinding. Yeah, I don't really want to do that, to be honest. That just seems like a lot of work. It just seems like so much work. Drops a grenade when killed. Right. Oh, tedious. Anyway, right. Let's go have a chat with you. Transportation of goods. Right. Okay. So, I mean, we got the most with the Fellowship of the Void. I could, like... What do they take? Reputation. Show trader 750. It's not very much. In fact, actually, tell a lie. Because for some reason this doesn't get added to cargo. I'm fairly sure I can't add. Is there any here I can add to cargo? Nope. Nope. Okay. I could add those to cargo. There's a bunch of crap here I could add to cargo. Because some of these I got ages ago and they're just not very good, so I could just junk those. Nah. I've got a load of shit here. Most of this is trash. If we go to the Imperial Navy, show tradable. Okay, we could get some nice bonuses with that. What have we got? Is that useful? Reputation. Oh, I guess we don't get anything else with them. Yeah, see, Void Necron trophies. This is where I saw it. So I was like looking at that and going, oh, but I've never seen a Necron ship. Like Aldari, Drukari, Heretics. I don't think I've ever seen a Void Pirate either, but I've never seen any Necron. And yet here we are. Cancel that. Hang on. Is that? No, that's not what I wanted. Do I want torpedoes? I genuinely can't remember what torpedoes I've got. 5 with 27 damage. 4 with 27. So the one I've got is better. Right, okay, good to know. It's not really helpful, is it? That's also... Well, the critical hit chance is better, I guess. Country crap. Well, they're not going to be able to do anything like that. So it sounds like when we go through the gate, basically we can't do this anymore. And yet I've never seen a Void... Like, I've never fought a Necron ship before. To master with it, right? Because I saw this and went, oh, the Necrons must be in the fucking game. But I've never seen them. So I don't think there's any point like doing that anymore. It just doesn't really seem like there's much point. Anyway, I was gonna go with one of these. So that's 84, that's 91. So I want to go that one, right? Because that one does 105. Yeah, okay, we'll go with that one. Because that one's better. The port one's there, that's fine. Okay, I mean we could boost up the armor, but to be honest, there's not really much point. It's the end of that. We go through the portal. Since Necrons teleport away, no loot. Well, I do they teleport? I mean, well, I guess they do sometimes. Hello! Lord Captain, the augurs are detecting enemy energy currents of indeterminate nature within the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by the markers, they belong to Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Calcazar summoned both of our packs here to seal the portal to terror and woe. Much blood we did spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos Warpspawn, but that of the cog priest of Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Lord Captain, don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliged me to ask, you do realise this might end up being a one-way voyage, don't you? I'm not going to ask them. Onward! No matter what the journey holds for us, I am ready. Yes, Lord Captain, whatever is waiting out there, beware, Von Valentius is coming. Contact the ships at the gate. I wish to go through. Incoming message. You are entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach a Xeno artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Lord Captain, would you prefer to send your reply with the help of the Vox Clerics or the main gun deck? Main gun deck. Commence the blessed ritual of loading. All decks begin combat preparations. We are giving battle. You heard the Lord Captain battle stations. Death to the enemy. Glory to House von Valencius. Kick the shit out of them. Just selling out Earth, the Alien Menace, Terra Invicta. Oh, I fucking love Terra Invicta. I need to check it out again because I played it in early access and I think they've changed a lot of stuff. But I did love that game, even though it was an absolute... I think early access was pretty poorly balanced.
This inky abyss will witness our victory.
Ow! That's my face, you a-hole. Holy shit, there's 3 of them. Oh, no, make that 5. 5 enemy ships. Cool. Cool. And apparently they'll get to go before I do. That's fun. Wow, really? All before I get a go? This feels like it's kind of bullshit. They're still in early access. The AI human factions are learning how space works. Oh dear. Okay. I remember that because it said like, okay, your objective is to capture an alien. So I was like, okay, fine. But apparently there was like no way you could
Drown them in the void.
It was like you couldn't, each time you tried and failed, and it was like a really low chance that you succeed. Each time you tried and failed, it effectively pissed them off, and I didn't realise. And so it jumped from like, they don't give a flying shit about me to they hate my guts almost immediately, and then they destroyed everything and there was nothing I could do. And yeah, it didn't really explain it very well. I think it's an interesting game.
Lance!
Eat my lance, bitches!
Unleash our fury! Initiate macro cannon barrage!
Okay, so far so good. What does this do? Internal damage. I'm gonna you. Nice.
The destination is known.
I'm gonna do this. This is a little bit cheeky.
Engage the macro cannons!
Just take you on at point blank range. I'm going to spin you around. Spin you round, baby, round. During the end phase. So I could do this. And then
Commence the symphony of macro cannons!
Do you a little bit. Okay. Alright, it's not bad. I like this shit combat until this point onwards. I missed a bunch of upgrades clearly and effectively brought a switchblade to a cartel gunfight. Oh, that sounds great. Thing is, I've like fought... Oh, ow! I've like fought all the shit battles I can find. Jesus. Getting wrecked, son. Oh, that's not great. Like 5 enemy ships does feel like a lot to deal with. Like you having one ship, and I've got one ship thanks to a colony upgrade, but then just having like the one ship feels kind of rough. Kaboom, baby! Okay, how are we looking? I mean, the good thing is, you can always heal. So we can do a boarding party. I'm going to go with that one. Here. Okay.
Engage the lads! Unleash our fury! Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song!
So that's almost done.
Voidmaster, if you please.
Sort of like book it in this direction. We definitely get some shots on me, but we should be fine. Repairing at light speed, so repaired damage already. Yeah, right. It saved me because there's this one fight against... Oh, it's just endless Drukhari. Just like a fucking million of them. And there's nothing you can do about it. They just keep coming. And I only survived because I could just keep repairing my ship. Otherwise, it was just insane. Just absolutely bonkers. Gonna hit you. Could fire. No.
Commence torpedo launch!
Let's fire torpedoes. Could do a swing run.
The destination is known.
You spin that way. It's fine, it's just a frontal hits. It did a lot of fucking damage. I didn't know that was a thing. That would have helped with my pain and suffering. Yeah, no, I didn't realise either. It's very much something kind of hidden away. I don't know if you're supposed to be able to do it, but frankly, it was the only thing that saved me. Ow, it might be the only thing that fucking saves me now. So my other pet dog, Forge Fiend, decided to haunt my launch battery. And the only thing that could help with this part of the game fight back. Inflicted burns on each... Oh, really? Ooh. It's a little bit saucy. Okay. I feel like I'm just going to be repairing a lot. Could do you?
Engage the lads! Unleash our fury.
Okay, there's one down. Shields are a bit fucked. I think we might just have to do it. Is that going to help us? Probably not. I don't know how far can you move. Doesn't say. Fuck it. Worst case, they decide to pop some shots. That would be a void ship ram.
Set course. Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
There's nothing we can do really to take you out, is there? I should have done vulnerability scan. Okay, we'll bonk over there. Tell you what.
The destination is known.
Let's show them our rear, because we've got more shields that side, and then I can hopefully get my shields back online, and then I can head back into the fight. But I said, I don't have anything like that. That would be really useful. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. I'm hoping we'll get our torpedo ultimate. Okay, at least our shields are back up. Okay, something.
Drown them in the void.
Jump over there.
Sail upon the seas of void.
Swing us about. Can't hit anything, but that's okay. Ow, they do a lot of fucking damage. Okay, well at least you exploded. I don't know what those flashing blue things are, but... Okay. Right, at least now it's only 3-on-1. Comparatively. Comparatively, piece of piss. Do you? Do you?
Void Master, if you please. Lance!
Can I get you? Dagnammit. Never mind. Let's do a little... Keep forgetting to do that. Is it that way? It's that way. Alright, fuck it.
Engage the macro cannons!
Right in your face. And then I'm going to spin you around.
Set course!
Oh, I should have shot you with that as well. Fuck, I forgot. Bollocks. Well. It was a bit of a tight turn, wasn't it? Okay, so you're getting internal fires. Uh-oh. Phew. You had to tell Heinrich to get bent when you met the Forge Fiend on the ship and the loudspeaker in Act 2. The really small mouse that give everyone 50 HP each. Oh, I fucking hate those things. Those things suck. Nice. fucking lightful. Tempted. Okay, let's do you.
Commence torpedo launch! Unleash our fury!
Oh, I didn't mean to shoot the fucking torpedo. I don't give a shit about the torpedo, you stupid... God damn it, bastard. What about there? I could hit you from there. It's not really ideal.
Engage the lance!
So I desperately want you to die horribly.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons!
I didn't target the fucking torpedo, you...
The destination is known.
Why is that unavailable? Do I not... Hang on, do I not have it? I don't have anyone in the fucking posts. Why not? They should be in the posts. Oh, come on. Oh, that's bullshit. Fucking hell, making this fight hard that need to be. Alright, I guess I have to repair then. When the fuck did that happen? There was people definitely in the posts. So suddenly they went, surely there should be the portraits down there, but apparently not. Well, I hate this. They all got bored and wounded off. How? Don't blow up my torpedoes, you arsehole. Right. seems like a reset. Yes, it does. It does. It does. Okay, my front shields are probably my strongest.
Voidmaster, if you please.
I wonder if it's when they were removed from the party
Unleash our fury.
at the Dark Elder place, because you technically don't have them in your party at that point. And I don't think I've fought a ship battle since then.
Launch the devastating payload!
Okay, let's pop you.
Unleash our fury! Lance!
Okay. Might be able to kill you. Shush.
Engage the macro cannons!
Well, I'll take that.
Sail upon the seas of void!
Ow. I think he knows he's fucked, mate. Oh, it's just the Plasmotopia. I just have to run away from there for a turn.
Set
They're
course!
dead. Well, that would have been easier had I had an actual fucking crew in place. Thank God for that boarding thing.
Madness conquers the void!
Indeed. Ugh. That was rough. Stream lag? Oh, yes. So it is. For some reason my kilobytes per second have dropped. Why? Why is that? Indeed. Oh, I think it's back. Looks healthier. Okay. You stable? You look stable. Okay, looks stable. They avoid boarding torpedoes. Looks like the enemy decided to take us down with a single decisive strike. Let's fend them off in honest combat. Brace for impacts. Yes, Lord Captain. Sound the alarm on all decks. All crew members get ready to repel the boarders. Good. Yeah, I could see my simmer stream strength drop. Right, so I don't know why. Hello, boys. Have you met Agenta? Heavily armoured woman eyeballs you and sneers. A rogue trader. That's a new notch on my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. The God Emperor is with us. Wrong. I have reliable information. He's in fact with us.
Another annoyance.
Give me strength.
Oh, Master Helms and Revsals here as well. There's Abelard. Stick him in front because he can't actually be hurt. Marazai. I'll stick you back here for a minute.
Damage is negligible.
Uh-oh.
Faith shields me.
Can I have a go?
Pain cleanses the body.
There we go. I'm going to stick you...
The enemies of the Emperor will be
Here.
undone. Doubt is for the weak.
Ah, Ishara, I see. Hello.
This is why I will you, my Emperor.
I think that'll probably do it.
Slow and painful is the way.
You've got someone behind you, I see.
Behold,
Poised to strike. That
it
guy.
is handled
Does not count towards attack. Right, so we could do you.
with grace and malice.
Not do it. And then I could do a little stabbing.
Behold,
Injured.
perfect killing stroke.
I'm enraged.
Ah, you're right.
Watch.
I'll pop
With
you over there.
grace and malice.
Yes, safe. Inquisition medkit, eh?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Well, I didn't know that. Is that it? Is that what you got? Is that really the best?
High momentum.
Pitiful.
I'm
Agenta.
afraid not.
Oh, you're in a range. Oh, you can't see him. Right, if you... Right.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Let's do this.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I am his will made manifest.
Pop that one.
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is
Isn't this a job for the stars?
You ain't going nowhere, son.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Damn, that shotgun guys you hired aren't even... I mean, yeah, they're terrible. I mean, you know, we kind of expected they would be.
Step by step, I
believe you
lead.
wanted... Wait, where's Aisha? Oh, is she dead? I thought she was... Nope, she... Oh, that was Aisha. Okay, she's dead, so I don't need to... I was like, aha, now you're going to get a real rogue trait, but no, she's already dead, so it doesn't really matter. Okay,
Schemes within schemes.
my house. I was ready to do a little...
What if? Another one is shattered. Behold
Agenta.
my artistry!
Who is still alive? You?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
You usually do that.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands,
Toodles.
I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I think he's dead.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Ah, my Emperor!
Emperor, give me strength.
Cassia, could you, like...
If
sear
I
him?
may.
2 damage. Is that it? That's pitiful. Pascal, can you show
Is
us?
the tread of his faithful.
Indeed. Can you show me what it's done like? There we go. Yep. Don't shoot me. Oh, I didn't. Good job. Is it my turn?
Oh, the storm approaches. A genius. Predictable downfall.
Whoop. Sorted that little problem. What you got? Anything good? Mars pattern bolt pistol? Garbage. Shotgun? Garbage. Garbage. Car skinner? I mean, the armor may be good. Why is a pattern chainsaw? Trash. Right, the rest of it. Okay, what have we got? 65, that's 55. You're wearing heavy armor, so that's going to be better. Oh, mind you. I did give you 2 extra deflection against area attacks, though. Which is pretty legit. I think we've actually got better across the board. Yeah. Ignore me. It was garbage.
In this tapestry of a world,
You'd think the Inquisition would be slightly better equipped, wouldn't you? Turn up with absolute garbage. Try and pick a fight with me. Pitiful. Shame we didn't have Heinrich here to be like...
There will be no peace in my wake.
Talk with Aisha. Hello, Stock. I'm very well, thank you. We can hit and damage that notable. Rogue trader equipping at a body and multiple semi-recognizable chunks smeared across the deck. It's, yeah, I do tend to have lots of bodies lying around in my wake. Right, so we killed a bunch of ships. I must remember to sort out my... Oh, hello, Heinrich. Have you come to whinge at me? Voidborn raises ever gloomy eyes to you. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We're ready to begin a spatial translation. And we're going to try and survey the bridge. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture, your every sigh. Every crew member waits with bated breath lest they miss the crux of your address. Start the translation procedure. Will do, Lord Captain. Glory to House von Valentius. Glory indeed.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares. And the answers to all his questions.
Oh, that's Necrons. I think that's an Eldari warp gate, but that's definitely Necrons. Dolmen Gate looks different, I think. Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that the ship's immediate vicinity is a dimensional gate that has gone into passive mode and large amounts of debris. No enemies detected. Lord Ulfar may need to be informed that the coordinates his esteemed brothers travel to match a location somewhere in these star systems. Everything has a reason. The threads of my and my brother's wars are tied together. I see Blackmane's will and our meeting finally approaching. Let us find them, for such is our destiny's wish. What happened to the dimensional gate? The engineers a proposed hypothesis. It was entered some kind of recharge mode. After accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it will activate again. Or at least that's what all of us want to believe. Badly. What kind of debris? These are ship carcasses, judging by their markings. They were part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet, likely acting as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like it came from weapons we know, and the way the debris is scattered suggests the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered before. What is this place? Can't say, Your Lordship. These are unfamiliar stars and systems not listed in the astrological data. We are in uncharted territory. We are going after the Lord Inquisitor. As you say, as you command, Your Lordship, if I may point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for Your Lordship and your retinue has been maintained well and is ready for use at your order. You jumped into an uncharted section on the edge of the expanse. The dimensional gate is closed. You are currently cut off from the rest of Cronus expanse. You cannot return to your previous systems or chart routes to them. Protectorate management is also unavailable, and you have no way to contact faction trade representatives. There is no way back, and it's pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establish routes to new systems. The uncharted system. Okay, fine. Good. Having scanned the surface, officers report the remains of an exploration camp, to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the Von Valencia's coat of arms, but there's no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader's servants. Find out what happened. Scouts find traces of gunfire on the field equipment, and a single unharmed data crypt is found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including an order to eliminate the exploration team, signed by Theodora von Valencius. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armour bearing the rogue trader's coat of arms. The scouts report leaves Abelard with conflicted feelings, despite his certainty that her Lady Theodora would not give such an order without a very good reason. Abelard's expression is sombre, like a missionary who lost his faith. Okay, well, that's fucking weird, isn't it? Okay, first things first, a repair. Are we repaired? Okay, fine. Second thing, Imperium Storm. Tempted to use that. Yes. Its evasion is increased by 35%. Okay. That one. Right, posts. You're best for that one. Good. Shield Master. Pascal. Abelard. You. Oh, annoyingly, you're the best for that one as well. Okay, in that case, you. Oh, we can upgrade. 100 scrap. Use current ability once. Hull integrity, no damage. Already upgraded. I genuinely forgot I could upgrade this shit. I do like this. Okay. That's fine. I'll live with that. Destroyed ships. Apparently gone. Okay. Hello, Drukhari ships. Lord Captain, we've got company. Ravel's voice sounds strained. A whole brood of Xenos, except they're in no hurry attack. They sent a Vox transmission, so our eggheads are trying to decipher what they're babbling in their language. We just look at these entitled pricks. Lord Captain, we're not going to believe this. The enemy's humanity requests, nay, they demand to be admitted aboard so they can have words. But not with you, no. They want to talk to their disgraced kinsman who you've taken under your wing. How'd they even find us? The Vox caster clicks. Someone else joins the conversation. Lord Monster Abundant, if this worthless scum wish to see me so badly, I'm willing to lend my ear to their pleas and hear what they have to say. Tell the Drukhari we will hear what they have to say. I'm so indulgent to him. Honestly, I've even let him eat Jay. I mean, admittedly, it was no great loss, but still. I mean, I would have let him eat Heinrich as well, to be honest. So, you know, still. I mean, not Abelard, obviously. Definitely not Agenta. Indulgent to goths. Right? What? No, look, what the fuck? What was the point of Jay? Explain that to me, right? There's no loss here. I didn't even remember I'd lost her. The Xenos in front of you exchange wary glances and curt remarks your elucidator cannot capture or comprehend. At last, one of the Drukhari steps forward and takes off his helmet. His hair is bone white and his face marked with tattoos, not entirely dissimilar to Marazai's. The negotiator bows deeply, not daring to look at your companion. Greetings, Marazai. Drakon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, Eviscerator of the Illidros, Blaze of the Bakrag Kingdoms, and Slayer of the Caracus the Pale. A smug smile blossoms on Marazai's face. Carial, you sycophantic skills have not dulled since your last mistress. They will be of use to you yet. Speak. The Reaving Tempest is dying, the Drukhari speaks slowly and carefully, choosing his words. Since the death of Archonia Maricia, our territories have been ravaged and our warriors openly attacked. Mercenaries have turned their blades against our CAPELLIX, and the air is rife with rumours that our supreme patrons will soon allow Aspire to be consigned to a bloody reaping. And that's not to mention the fact that our shelter has become a new disjunction point. Karel literally spits the word. The warp rages in the spire, flooding the city with demon hulls. It's no secret how the rift came to appear in the very abode of the Reaving Tempest. And that is punishment enough for my kin who broke the laws of Komorog. Marazai's voice oozes lazy malevolence. Was it not my sister who flouted the ban by gathering farces with the gift of sorcery in our abode? Was it not she who patronised the homunculus, was experimenting on creatures with psychic powers? Was it not that they had them do with me, Cariel? Fling your accusations at a different target if you want them to stick. Say nothing. So what do you want from me? Marazai speaks with feigned indolence. From a Drakon cast down from his post and banished from the ranks of the Reaving Tempest. From a Drukhari banned from Komorog itself. We need a leader. We need a symbol of the power that led the Cabal to the might and prosperity for centuries. The lineage of Azaresh may have yet faded, which means it is destined to return. The Reaving Tempest is calling out to you. Cariel looks at Marazai with distrust. Despite being open to the lusts of Stilnaresh, not even real space could break an Azaresh. God, all these fucking words. Your appearance suggests you have plenty of prey at your disposal. Marazai narrows his eyes. Let us say I accept your offer. What use do you have for what use do I have for a handful of Drukhari huddling behind you, Cariel? Answer me. Does the Reaving Tempest still live, or is it the death rattle of the fallen? 2 raids managed to hide in the tangle of the webway, and we are waiting the chosen hour. We are the Cabal troops hiding in the bowels of... There are Cabal troops hiding in the bowels of Komorog itself. We are biding our time. When those forces come together, there will be enough to take over another spire and absorb several smaller Cabals who will serve us. The decision is yours, Marazai. The Drukhari stays silent. You see the jaw muscles working in his hollow cheeks. Finally, he speaks with reluctance. I need time. We cannot wait long for your decision. Those who have found a refuge in real space have been here too long. Carol's voice rings with genuine fear. We have been forced to fight one another, forced to seek torment in the blood of our kin. Do not tarry. Find our base in the neighbouring star system where our raid is hiding from the schemes of other Cabals. You should hurry. The voice of Slanesh in the minds of our companions grows louder with every passing day. Marazai turns to you with an intrigued smile. The Cabal wants me back. How curious. This is a very obvious trap. It is not. A trap is what I prepare for you, an unexpected and exquisite creation of a sophisticated mind. This is an invitation to a slaughter, Marazai, lips curl in contempt. Carol didn't even try to hide how much the Reaving Tempest hates me. What are you going to do? Answer the summons. Attend the meeting, look at the faces of those who have gathered here, and start rebuilding the Cabal. The Reaving Tempest is not dead while I still breathe, and I will make the Dark City tremble when we return there in full force. How did they find us in the first place? Xeno shrugs nonchalantly. I think Carol found a way to gain access to my spies. The ones left or abandoned as sleeper agents on your ship. My downfall was so sudden I never had a time to travel my tracks. Very well, let us talk to your kin. Excellent. We have the coordinates. We know what to expect. I will sharpen my blades. They will obviously be needed when I reunite with my kin. At least, I hope so. Vect is going to eat you alive. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Persuasion. You know what? I've always said that I'm not really a killer, but actually a Deadeye shot. What else do we have? Oh, Psychic Awakening. Oh, I don't know if it's worth it. Psychic powers don't really seem worth it to me personally. I kind of want a fence. Like, what can I do? For every new enemy, you don't really damage a lot of people. Number of degraded, deadly aim. I want something that's like, you know what? Shoot through. Sure. Let's do that. You were secretly maybe the real agentas were the shots we took along the way. Officer on my crime team did nothing for 4 acts, and the 5th turn turns up with 400 damage crits from their sniper rifle. Yeah, that would fucking do it, wouldn't it? That would fucking do it. Oh, I guess more athletics. I don't know. It doesn't really matter, does it? I guess about 7% of their dodge. Your dodge is actually really good. You've actually got ludicrous dodge. Okay, I'll go with Xenos Law, even though you seem to be terrible, but never mind. Okay, Death Dealer could be good. You know what? Extermination. Oh, actually, Agenta. Agenta, what can we do with you? Okay, you can be Medicae, because we need a Medicae. What? Oh, you've got Exterminate. What does Grievous Wounds do? Have 0 deflection or 0 against the character's attacks. Have a 10% additional damage. I don't really care about that. Any damage dealt by the character can give a 3 until the end of combat for every new enemy damaged by them this combat. I mean, that's fucking insane. Let's do Carouse and Unbreakable, where the character gets exposed to all resistance 5 times reflection. Against single. You know what? Steel Shell. Cassia, what are we doing with you? You are getting law. What law? Kind of tempted to like. That's probably not going to be a lot. I mean, Cataclysm, you could use your eye. That's potentially an option. You've already got tech use. It could be a Medicae potentially. Let's go Death Dealer. Let's do something like that. Okay. I'm going to just finish off this system. And then I'm going to end the stream, because every time I promise I get really into this game every time I play it. Oh, that looks weird. And I end up going to bed at stupid o'clock. The rocky world is bound in ice and shrouded in thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside a distress call whose encryption matches that of the Lord Inquisitor and his team. Decrypt the transmission coming from the planet. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1. Lord Inquisitor, the event Nightmarish Vision occurred. Goodbye. The Emperor protects. Descend to the planet and find the signal source? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Fucking Necrons. It's fine, we've got an Agenta. Barely perceptible heavy thrumming permeates the walls of the crypts, which are adorned with strange geometric shapes. Walls appear as they were cast from a single piece of metal and seem impressively durable. It's possible to gauge how many centuries they've been past since it was built.
What lies beyond?
Necron bullshits. Oh, well, that can't be good. That's an awful lot of blood. A rotten metallic scent wafts from the pools of dried blood. An uneven ripple runs across the stellae's surface. The symbols covering it tremble and blend into each other. None stay in your memory for longer than a second. Okay. Rotting corpses slumped to the cogitator. What force could have thrown it?
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Some of the symbols tremble like dripping water, but it has no effect on you. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Oh, didn't read all that. Something dark side, something complete.
Amidst the madness.
Bloody STRIX seems even more grim in the underground's green glow. Well, that's a large pile of bodies. Activate the cogitator. Several disfigured corpses in Inquisitor troop uniforms are heaped in an ugly pile between the cogitator and a large obelisk-like statue. The killer left no trace, but you have the nagging, oppressive feeling that the walls themselves are watching you. The air, thick with electricity and a heavy stench of rotting flesh, only makes that feeling worse. Careful, road trader. The Og here are good at springing traps. A message is blinking impatient at the cogitator's vid screen. Process, linguistic analysis, status, awaiting data catalogue. Activate the information panel. Examine the machine. You've never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The number of sacred seals in the algorithmic asceticism suggests that the spirit dwelling in is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. Pascal bows reverently to the sacred machine and whispers, "This machine's spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intricate mind carries many scars from pacifying binary linities." The tech priest carefully removes the severed human finger from the input panel, whispers an apologetic prayer to the cogitator, and casually tosses the piece of flesh away. Try to extract data. The mechanism, having served the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets one after another. Menacing scarlet dots light up on its casing. Continue the attempt. The ruthless intrusion into the cogitator's memory chamber yields the horrific message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefields are attached. Indeed, the message has an attachment containing the astronomical coordinates for a planet along with some binary code. Priority 0. Contact with barrier squadron lost during dimensional gate recharge. No confirmation received of gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. The cogitator shrieks indignantly, lights up with blinding red indicators and lets out a piercing howl. A word appearing with the entire width of the vid screen. ALG 00-02 intrusion. When the high-pitched ringing in your ears subsides, you realise you hear something else. Someone's heavy footsteps. The vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message. Oh, neat. You think there may be Necrons here? I don't see it, personally. You know what? You may be onto something. Uh-oh. Hey, guys.
Haha, let's see how to dismember you properly.
Okay, what we got? What we got? What can you do? Reconstruction. Restores 73 to 100 wounds to target. You are shutting me. New metal. Restores 10% of max wounds at the start of each turn. Oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Death mark. That's not good. 594 hit points. What the fuck? Okay, Cassie, you need to get behind fucking cover, madam, because... Uh-oh. Okay, that could have been worse. Yeah, all these Necrons seem appropriately horrifying. Right. Okay.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Time for a bit of payback.
I'll do it. Eradicated.
I think it was, fine for a start.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh god, they can hit Abelard. I mean, only for like a tinsy little bit of damage. Plus, he regenerates 10% of his health each turn like a fucking Necron, so...
I I am a navigator, not a servitor.
We're going to give Agenta as many turns as she needs. That thing is
As
not
the
dead
Emperor
yet.
commands, I act. For you, my Emperor!
Still not dead. 81. 80 temporary wounds? What the fuck?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Can't reach.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Abelard then. Oh no, you're going to heal him, aren't you? God damn. Abelard. Maybe Abelard was the Necrons we made along the way. Maybe. The destroyers are going to be the worst. Those things are fucking hard. They're so big. Oh, it's a big gun. Oh my god, no. Thank fuck for the terrible shots.
High momentum.
Okay, Marazai. I don't really want you getting... I mean, I'm tempted to send you right in there, but that seems like a terrible choice. So I'm just going to send
I will
you
herd
here.
the prey.
That's a good idea. You hurt the prey. You just stay right there, bud.
It
Be
is
an elusive
handled.
shadow. Let them come closer, because I don't... Basically, at this long range, I'm feeling fairly good.
A wicked thought.
Okay. Agenda.
In thy light I stand,
Double shots.
and thy light I crave.
Exactly. That's just what I was saying.
Doubt is for the weak.
Eat fucking bullets, motherfuckers!
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay. Necron down.
High momentum.
Agenta, would you like
I'll
another
show
go?
you why navigators are feared.
If you go here, can you see the
Guided
big...
by
You can see the
faith.
big destroyer. I think... I'm just throwing this out
As
here.
the
I
Emperor
think
commands, I act.
definitely fill
I'll do
that thing
it.
with as many bullets as battle sisterly possible.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Uh,
For you, my Emperor. This is why I was eradicated.
okay, calm down. Yeah, no, that's fine. That is fine. I'm happy with that. Happy with that attempt. Can we...
Isn't
could do
this a
that.
job for the serfs? Another foe painted black.
Boop.
If I may? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
They do teleport away. No Necron loot. Well, to be honest, that is kind of to be expected. Feels pretty Necron.
Schemes within schemes.
Okay, can we shoot you?
Ah! Another one is shattered.
Boop. Fuck you, Agenta.
What? No.
Oh, you can't give you another turn. Okay, well, we'll wait then, because I feel like...
I'm powerless to act.
Oh, I could... Okay, move over here. Agenta gets another go.
Another stroke of genius!
Can I get over there? Can I see you from there? Don't think I can. Okay, never mind. Can you see those... Don't stay there. Can you see those two? No. What about from there? Oh, there's that death mark over there, isn't there? Oh, I definitely want to kill him.
Faith without
Basically,
deeds is
killing that
worthless.
fucker pretty high up on my list of priorities, because there's nothing I hate more than being sniped at.
As the Emperor
Eat
commands,
bullets,
I act.
motherfuckers!
For you, my Emperor.
Reloading. Okay, I'm just gonna...
Doubt is for the weak. why I was chosen.
Oh, he's almost dead.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Blessed be this bullet.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, well. Not bad. Can I spot you from there? No. I could do that, but that also potentially hits a generator, so we won't do that. So I'm going to... just chill, I guess.
Advancing. Running by
Only bucko. How much armor do you actually have? 84%. That is quite a lot.
Request approved.
It is a literal buttload of armor. In fact, what is this shield bullshit? Security breach. Every side except the back. What the fuck? Okay, well that's exciting. I need to let him get a little bit closer so I can fuck him up, I guess. Yeah, that is doing absolutely no damage. Okay, we'll just chill there for a sec then. Abelards.
Follow my lead.
You head
Indeed.
there. You can do something like this.
At your beck and call.
Okay, you know what? That doesn't actually do as much damage as I thought it would. Uh-oh.
It's nothing.
Oh, you little buggers.
I'll do it.
Get the fuck out of here.
Doubt is for the weak.
Out of my life. Right.
I'll do it.
Toodles.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, well.
As the Emperor
May
commands,
as well
I
reload.
act.
Don't you dare.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
I'm going to give you...
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Doubt is for the weak.
Run over here, and then you can
As
blow
the
that
Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
What have we got? We've got a Necro... Okay, we've got a couple of
my
Necron
Emperor.
Warriors over there. We've got that Heavy Destroyer, which is fine.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Okay, can't hit you.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Double kill. Could be worse.
I will endure.
You know what? So far, they're not really doing very much damage, are they?
I took care of this one.
Hi, boys. Abelard takes several, like, fucking explosive hits directly to the face. Does absolutely no damage. Amazing.
Don't distract me.
Whoop. Right, if I go...
With grace and malice. Watch.
Okay, I can charge you now, right?
I'll revel in your terror!
I could also do Dispatch. Cannot miss, deals 50% more damage, also deals additional damage equal to 25... I mean, you don't actually have that many wounds missing. I could go for the Daring... Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to... Poise a strike.
It is Hannah.
Aim for the opening.
I am the Reaving Tempest incarnate! With grace and malice. A euphoria of anguish. Kneel before me, prating!
Then I'm going to run away and hide. Bye. Sorry, Mara's like just wails on this guy.
Shattered foes in my wake.
I decided, no, I won't. Nope, I refuse. Oh, my ears are ringing. Necron's like, that thing should have fucking annihilated him. What the fuck? Okay, I think
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Pop that one. And then we do
As the
something like
Emperor
this.
commands, this is eradicated.
I like how it says that plate gives him 95% damage reduction, and Jen's like, nah, it doesn't. No, I refuse that idea.
Calculated fury algorithm.
I dislike it. Begone. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot them with a...
Request. Vulnerability analysis successful.
Yeah, does the job, doesn't it? Does the fucking job. I could send Abelard to go and fuck him up. When's the... Okay, you know what? Agenta gets to go next, so...
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking.
Rejoice in battle.
By tried and true... I mean, literally just get
it.
Agenta to blow these fucking Terminator assholes into tiny little chunks.
As the Emperor commands,
Later, boys.
I act. Each strike is a prayer.
Well,
You belittle
sight
me
of the
with
Xeno
this.
symbols is repulsive, but your will is strong. At the press of a key, the vid screen displays state... Oh. God damn it. Monstrous structure looms majestically over you. The energy splits into the air, struts your mind for a moment. It seems to not only you're studying the obelisk, but it's also studying you.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Well, there is loot here. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Hello? Oh. I mean, seeing as I can't do any trade good stuff anymore,
of a world,
is there any point in
I
trading?
am the rogue thread.
I take it we got what we came for, which is those codes through the minefield. I'm assuming that's probably the reason you go there for. I don't think even a las cannon would... But he probably uses like a las cannon to shave. Just like aims at his face. Just to get the stubble off. Okay. On that bombshell of Necrons turning out to be motherfucking weak sauce. That's how you train your crew, right? Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. Lord Captain, unidentified sickle-shaped ships have been taken from off the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying weapons for battle. Get ready, it's about to get hot in here. So take off all your clothes. Great. Great. Necron fucking ships. Brilliant. From what I remember, Necron ships are stupidly fast, stupidly advanced, basically magic. Oh god, can you imagine? The War of the Ancients must have been a fucking nightmare. They must have been all over each
celestial
other.
stage awaits my performance.
Okay, we've got 3 Jackal class, 200, 200. They don't have any shields, do they? That's because they don't bother. They don't bother with shields. It's not important. Hello? Okay. What's this you're doing? Necron has seat on a ship. So it's one renewability. So it's more damage, another electron or reloads the ship. Okay, so basically it doesn't matter. Each rank of the weapon. Right, okay. What's this do? Staggered. Okay, so far, so not really problematic. Do I use this one, or do we just kind of go?
Commence torpedo launch!
I'm saying we just go for it, see what happens.
Unleash our fury! Lance! Sail upon the seas of void. Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song.
Let's do something like that. Do I want to use my special abilities yet, or shall I save them? I'm tempted to save them. 7 attacks, each of which target a random enemy in a state. So you know what? Let's fucking do it. Don't know how. I suspect these things are probably motherfucking massively maneuverable, so I'm not going to worry too much about,
if you please,
putting myself in a position or anything, because I don't know how fast they can move, but I'm guessing they probably move quite far. And we could do that to you.
Commence the symphony of
or if we could take one out.
cannons.
I'm sorry, what just happened? Once per combat, when the ship is about to be destroyed, it instead reanimates with full hull. However, the reanimation is not permanent. The ship continues to take disintegrate seconds. Okay, so fine. I mean, that's bullshit, but fine. Fuck. So he's taking more damage. You know what? They're not as maneuverable as I thought they would be. It's not that good, actually. Slightly better maneuverability on that one, but... Ow. No, not my torpedoes, you a-hole. At least they've only got, like, one shot. Okay. You're fine. You're fine. You're alright. Fuck it, let's do this. Unlimited power!
Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song. Engage the lads!
Oh, you didn't like that, did you? You did not like that. Okay, if we go there, we can take a pot shot at you.
Engage the macro cannons! The destination is known.
Swing about. With any luck getting you.
Unleash our fury.
I know you'll heal back up. However, that's kind of dicked you over, hasn't it? So you'll still take damage. do the little torpedo debris. That's fine. You know what? I might just leave. Yeah, that's fine. That's it. Get some shots in there because he'll take damage anyway. The more damage he takes, the better. What's he got? He's falling apart. You're falling apart. So what's that like? It gives you. It basically keeps you alive for 4 turns, and then you'll disintegrate. Have you teleported? Oh, you've right to the Lord's now teleported to the other ship. That's fine. So you're taking damage. So you get a little heal. That's fine. You're gonna shoot me, aren't you? Oh, no, you shot him. Okay, that's fine. I'm glad we brought our little friends. That's nice. Surprise!
Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song. Engage the lads.
That way. Okay, now they're all falling apart.
Drown them in the void. Lance.
I'll just help them along. So if I go...
Void Master, if you
here.
please.
Oh, you know what? Well, tell you what, we could do...
Initiate macro cannon barrage. Set course.
Do a little this. Oh, I do quite like that. Let's do a little jumpy. You know what we could do? We could refresh the old guns.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
Eat it, nerds. You want some? Come and get it. Ain't no healing no more. You're just slowly crumbling away. I can't believe you're still alive. I've destroyed at least one ship of every enemy fleet. You're right, I have. You're not wrong. I'll give you that.
Initiate macro
Murdering
cannon
Necrons.
barrage.
Yeah, if we do
Void
this.
Master, if you please.
I mean, unavailable. Shoot him.
Unleash our fury. Engage the lads. Oh, let the cosmic winds carry the news
Void
of our
Necron
victory.
trophies. What's the fucking point in that? Because you can't use them. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, we did get a nice void shield array there. That's very nice. I like that a lot. Phew, look at them. What were those things? They took off from the surface of the world where you landed. Never seen ships like that. Never seen such technology either. We fished a trophy out of the void. Relatively intact fragment of a wreck sent to our engine seers. And just in case, we've isolated the compartment where they were performing their comprehension liturgies. We searched the tome in the Rogue Trader's private library. Perhaps it'll give an insight into these monsters. Now a long silence follows as your orders begin executing. At last, the Vox comes to life again. Your lordship, the Kato artifacts claims to have found a mention of Xenos similar to the ones we've encountered. The manuscript refers to them as Necrons. Do we know anything about this enemy? Nothing but tales and rumours. I've heard stories about sickle ships that reap entire squadrons like ears of grain, about crews that fear no fear, about the veil of death that shrouds them and corrodes the enemy ships like rust. These stories ain't worth a grok's arse though, because they also say that none have ever survived encountering those sickle ships. If that were true, there wouldn't be anyone to tell those stories, would there? The Vox clicks as someone gets in the channel. The Og here, Lord Monster Abundant. That is what our legends call these decrepit relics, those walking corpses that supposedly existed even before our time. However, they are far too real to be dismissed as mere legend, and so are their cradles in this part of the galaxy. Reaving Tempest scouts have long reported encounters with them in real space, and it bodes no good that the Og here have awakened from their sleep and are attacking anything in sight. The Og here are lifeless shells. They feel no fear, no doubt, nothing at all. In fact, not even pain or suffering, which makes them unpleasantly dull prey. I doubt that either we've seen the last of them, so keep your servants on alert and do not ever think of underestimating the Og here in combat. I've seen my own eyes their ghost weapons are capable of. I mean, Abelard took several shots directly to the face and just... it tickled him. For a monkey, facing an opponent like that would be a lethal challenge. Not for Abelard. Data available. These creatures are Nephilim-Mechs, the Omnissiah's fallen angels, citing a quotation. The first machine spirit ever created by the Omnissiah were, in will, in body, and in power, unmatched in their perfection, and they were released their design, the Deus Mechanicus, into being. But the principle of the entropy conceived by the Omnissiah was fundamental, thus even the perfect became flawed through the overabundance of their perfection. So vast were the Nephilim-Mechs' abilities, and so immeasurable the depths of their minds that pride tempted them. Nephilim-Mechs rejected the... This is bollocks. You realise this, Pascal, right? That's complete bollocks. That's not true. What is a trophy we've acquired? The entities are lost. They say it's a gift born from the Omnissiah's wisdom, but its image was imperfect. Therefore, it was eroded by corruption, unbelief, whatever that means. The ship's minor conclave have gone into data meditation to produce a resolution regarding the admissibility of using the item. Boost to the crew's morale. Give out rations to those who showed valor in battle. This is just the beginning. As you will, Lord Captain. Can I have the item? Thank you. Where's the ship? There you are. Yep, so we pop that on you. There we go. There we go. A little bit extra shields. Do a little bit of extra repair. And fine. Ho ho. Gotta be honest, I was a little bit more worried about the Necron, especially when I saw the health on that fucking Death Strike guy. Oh, what's this? Where the fuck are we? Oh yeah, all the way over here. Look at that. Look at that! How exciting! But we can't now go... We've got the cargo manager. Not that we can do anything with it. So, that's nice. Did we have a... No, these are all like Mazos. The Soul one there. To be honest, it's... I don't know. It's kind of weird that we're still getting cargo even though we can't use it. I don't really understand what the reason for that is, but never mind. Anyway, on that bombshell, holy shit. Well, what did we do? We've gone to an uncharted piece of space. We fought some Necrons. We had weird blood sex with an evil elf. That was an experience, and yep, well, looks like we're nearing the end anyway, so hopefully, maybe the next stream we'll finish this game. We'll see. Until then, thank you very much for watching. Probably stream maybe tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. See you then.